created all things, and for thy pleasure they are, and we are created. Our prayer is in Jesus' name. Excellency of Jacob, we bow before you this hour. We want to say thank you for the opportunity you have given us to gather again this year. Lord, it is not by power, neither is it by might, but we want to say thank you, Lord. Father, King of glory, we bow down to honor you because you are the owner of our lives. We recognize you at the hem of our face. Lord, we return all the glory to you in Jesus' name. Father, we thank you for the journey mercies you granted all the participants, Lord. All the leaders of the industry as regarding our Greek, Lord, that you brought here, Lord. We are not taking it for granted. Father, we say thank you, Lord, in the name of Jesus. We ask for mercy, Lord. Anywhere we have sinned against you, let your mercy prevail over judgment. We cover ourselves with the blood of Jesus. Father, your word says that whatever we do, we should hand it over to you. Father, as regarding this summit, we are handing it over to you because we know it is going to come out beautiful. That all the participants, Lord, will go home with something, Lord. Father, you are the author of wisdom. Even King of glory, the facilitators, we ask, Lord, that you give them special inspiration, Lord, to talk to us as concerning our industry, that we will do well, Lord. Thank you, Abba Father. We declare this meeting open in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Thank you, Abba Father. In Jesus' mighty name we pray.
Put your hand big to her as she takes her seat. Great farmers, no farmer. Great farmers. I say great farmers. No farmer. Please, may I bring to our notice, before we commence, we are going to observe 1 minute silence to two of our generals in the industry that we lost this year. The first person is Dr. Ago, the former Punch State Chapter Chairman of Imo State and the former National Veterinary Medical Association Chapter Chairman of Imo State. Number two is Dr. Kevin Ugwomarima, who is one of the stakeholders of Punch Chapter Enugu State. So we are going to rise to our feet and observe 1 minute silence for the departed generals in this industry. Please, may we rise to our feet. 1 minute silence. 1 minute silence. The soul of Dr. Ago and Kevin Ugwomarima rest in the Lord in Jesus' name. Let's take our seat. Please, by reason of the time schedule and the limited time for this first section, I have been mandated not to officially recognize all the dignitaries, probably because I'm not worthy to call their names, even though I see many of the dignitaries seated here. But I want to welcome each and every one of us. I welcome all our elders in the industry. The national president is here. Our international and national partners, our different state chapter chairmen, the former and the present executives, and all the farmers that are present, the industries, the companies that are also present, I want to welcome you all to the 2025 Southeast International Summit. Hallelujah. So, without much ado, I want to welcome our speaker who is going to give us an exposition into the theme, livestock sector, professionalizing and building efficiency for growth.
Great farmers, great farmers, great farmers. You are sounding as if you never planned for today. It is a day we have all saved for, a day we have planned to meet, to brainstorm, to acquire, to learn and unlearn, relearn. A day we are waiting for Southeast to rejig its own poultry subsector and the main sector. We are here to celebrate some of the icons, their knowledge, to also acquire and transfer some of the things we know downline. We are here to welcome some people that have traversed the poultry industry worldwide, or if I may say, global. We are to welcome the first man to fire the first lot in the person of the man we know that has piloted affairs of pan in Nigeria before now, the man that has set the stage that made it happen during Obasanjo's era, the man we know that is the founder of Noila Revolution in Nigeria. Who are we talking about? We are talking about Dr. Ayo Odunto, the CEO of Diverse Solutions, the CEO of Amo Zebra Hatcheries, and the man we know when you talk of Amo Feed. Who knows where he is? May we usher him in a gallant way as a gallant soldier in the industry to come and vibrate with his knowledge in the subsector of poultry industry. We know him. He has done it before. He is still doing it, and he will do it for us tomorrow. May we put up our hands together for Dr. Ayo Odunto, please? You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Fine, sir. Okay, you are. Yes.
Great farmers, no farmer, anytime government people are around us, we should say no farmer, no nation as loudly as possible, as many times as possible. Because sometimes you think they forget that without us, this country cannot survive. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am honored once again to be here. It's a pleasure to see this great event continue to grow every year. And like I was telling Chief Onu this morning, this hall has become too small. We have to move to a bigger hall. And by the grace of God, next year, that will happen. I'm going to make my presentation short and sharp. The reason being that I have to get back to Lagos because I have an international engagement coming up. But Chief Onu and his team made me promise 9 months ago, before I knew my itinerary today, that I would be here. And I try as much as possible to keep my promises. So forgive me if I don't give you the whole transcript, but I'll give you as much information as I can within the short time that is available. Now, we're talking about professionalism and efficiency. There is a country called Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is also very, very efficient in the production of poultry. I met a gentleman from there a few weeks ago, and you know what he told me? He said, "Do you have feed conversion of 1.55? He said, "Because in my country, our target is 1.55. In your production for broiler, is your yield as close to 80% as possible? 79 to 80%. He reeled out several production parameters, and he said, for us, if you are not operating at that level, you are going out of business within a short time. It's quite interesting that the theme for today revolves around this. If you are not producing at the highest level of efficiency, it will be difficult to remain in business in this current environment that we have. It's a good thing, because what it means is that you are getting more eggs, and you are getting more eggs out of your layers, and you are getting more meat out of your broilers. Now, this year has been a turning point for us. In the years post-COVID, and I'm sure all of us that are farmers here will agree with me that the last 4 years have been very, very tough. Is that correct? The year 2024 was quite a challenge. 2023 was not that much better. But 2025 has started on a good note, and it will finish on a good note. Amen? The price of feed has started coming down, and I believe it will continue to come down. The price of egg will come down marginally, but there will still be enough opportunity for us to make good money as farmers, as egg farmers. And the same for meat. The long and short of the story is that our time is back. As farmers, our time is here. But we will maximize that opportunity if we are running our businesses with maximum efficiency. So there are a few tips I want to leave that will support us. Some of them already know it, and they have started to practice it. It is your job to ask the right questions and get the right answers for your business. Educate yourself. It is clear that a refresher course in poultry management, I've been doing this now 34 years, but I'm still going for training. Because just when I think I have known enough, I realize that I really don't know as much as I thought. So please continue to go for training, continue to go for courses, continue to expand your knowledge base. Because the industry is not static. In those days, 8 weeks was the time it needed for a broiler to achieve 2 kg. Now, they're talking about 35 days, 37 days. Now, if you're a farmer and you are still working on 8 weeks, you are not making any money in 2025. They're talking about 300 eggs per layer per year. It used to be 270, 280. If you do not educate yourself, you might miss out on the best part of the development that is taking place in the industry. Now, for most of us, once you go past 1,000 birds or 500, you are not doing the job yourself. There is no point in you, as the owner of the farm, to know so much and your staff know so little, and you come back and you are shouting on them every day. There is no success there. You must surround yourself with people that know as much or even more than you. Your staff must get very, very high quality training on every aspect of what they're doing. These things sound mundane, but the truth about it is that if you want to run a farm that is efficient and profitable, you must do the easy things before focusing on the more complex issues. You must ensure that you get optimum sourcing for all your materials. Right now, I can tell you, as the president of the Feed Industry Practitioners Association of Nigeria, that there are a lot of feed millers coming into the business. It is good for we farmers. It is good for farmers because they're going to be competing, and they're going to be competing on quality. They're going to be competing on price. And who benefits from those two things? It's the farmer. But do your homework to be sure you are working with a company that is able to give you the best result. And one way of checking the best result is a very simple way. Is this. Plot a graph. Plot a graph. Now, before you discard this, if you plot a graph of your egg production every day or every week, you will see very, very clearly where you are losing money. If you plot a graph of your egg production, you will see very, very clearly where your weight is going. You don't have to do it yourself. Look for any of your staff that knows the best mathematics. Teach them what to do and let them do it and submit it to you. I found it when I used to be on the farm as a very, very visual tool to understand my efficiency. If that's one thing you take away from here today, let it be plot a graph. Let somebody plot a graph for you every day or every week. When the recommended production is going like this, and your own production is going like this, it very, very clearly tells you what your status is and how quickly you need to act. Our industry is going through significant changes right now. All of us need to be very clear about the future of maize and soya beans. We're celebrating today because the government has listened to a cry to keep the price of maize stable. The world economy has also gone through changes that have made the price of soybean meal relatively steady. As a farmer, you know And as the Christians among us will know, about 7 years of famine and 7 years of plenty. It doesn't happen all the time, and we pray it doesn't happen. But in our job, in our role, you know that there are years of surplus and there are years that are not so surplus. As you start making money now, have it in mind that by the cyclical nature of our work, there would be a time when things will change. The way it affects you depends on how efficient and professional you are in running your organization. So please, all that will be taught you at this program, we have some very eloquent, very highly skilled speakers, Dr. Wageti and co. Please pay attention to all the information they're going to be passing and implement as many of them as possible. It is easy to come here, listen, go back, and continue doing exactly what you were doing before. That's very easy. Take the pains very, very quickly after this program. Don't wait 1 week. Immediately you get back, take the pains and start to make changes. And you will be shocked that the profit you thought you were making is just a fraction of what you could be making and what you would make. On that note, I'd like to say welcome to all of you. Thank you for having me. I'm very, very happy I came, and I look forward, by the grace of God, to be with you again in 2026. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. One of the kings of the poultry industry has just spoken. And we know that once in Igbo language, this is one of the giants of the industry. In fact, he has made it possible, took his time, came all the way from Ogun State and Lagos State to come and share this vantage information with us. Dr. Oduto is somebody that is accessible, that is ready to share his knowledge, that can relate with the young and the high. I know him. We all know him. He is the man. One of the people that have confidence in the Southeast economy, who believed that Southeast will never be ostracized in terms of investment. May we clap for him once again. Next on the line is our brother, our mentor, the man behind so many travels to Texas, what we call the poultry show in America. The man behind the soya message to Nigeria. The man that has done it and the man that is ready to do it again. We are calling on Dr. Michael David, the Center Lead Program Director, Soy Excellence Center, Sub-Saharan Africa. We are calling on him to come and share with us what the U.S. government has in stock for soya provision and soya sufficiency for all of us here, so that our feed cost will not go beyond the expected cost. You know that when you are talking of cost efficiency and cost effectiveness or cost management in feed productivity, you have to talk of the maize and the soya. So we are calling on Dr. David Michael, the representative of U.S. Soy. May we clap for him, please, as he marches to the table. Thank you very much, sir. You're welcome.
Good morning, everybody. I say good morning, everybody. Aren't you excited to be here? I am excited to be part of what is happening in Southeast poultry and livestock industry. My name again is Dr. Michael David. I am the program director for the Soy Excellence Center in Nigeria and the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. And if they are kind to put this on the screen for me, I will do it very snappy. 10 minutes, I'll be out of here. So the best I can tell you is that the Soya Excellence Center is 5 years old already in Nigeria. And within those 5 years, well over 4,300 individuals have already been trained. Can you come? Okay, then bring. So within the 5 years of operation in Nigeria, we've been able to train as many as 4,300 individuals, and we are happy with the results. What I will do is just run through the statistics for you, and there are so many of you that are in the hall here that are not familiar with this program. So I'll do a quick introduction of the program to you all. The Soya Excellence Center is a program of the U.S. Soybean Export Council. And what is it all about? It is a program developed to help emerging and developing markets to address protein challenges and to support a cascade of demand for soy and soya-related products for entry to mid-level professionals. How do we develop this? We provide workforce training within the soya value chain, primarily to boost protein demand. You can all tell, like I will do, that protein is a major challenge in Nigeria. The WHO tells us that close to 40% of Nigerians are micronutrient deficient. That is something that we should all be worried about. So this is one of the reasons this program was put in place. This program is an international program. It is run across the world in 6 locations. One covering the whole of South America, another one covering Middle East and North Africa called MENA. 2 locations in Asia, where Singapore and Thailand. And of course, we have a new one that just came up the last 2 years that is in India. India is now a continent of its own. And covering the whole of sub-Saharan Africa is the one I'm talking to you about now. So it's an international program. It's very international. Over the past 5 years of operation, what have we accomplished? Training started in November of 2020. That's the first training ever. All the training then were all localized to in-person. We take you to IITA in Ibadan and train. But in 2023, there was a paradigm shift. What was it? The introduction of the global digital platform, which made it possible for us to be able to train people virtually. What did that do for us? That's why we call it a paradigm shift. The number of people that we're able to train jumped up phenomenally. That's one. And secondly, the cost of training individuals through the training program also went down. So in 2024, just last year, what we call continuing education. Once you stop learning, you literally start dying. So we introduced a continuing education on the global digital platform. But you have to have come in first. Of course, we also train all the way to Ghana, and hopefully we'll be able to extend this to the rest of sub-Saharan Africa in days and months to come. Let me move fast. So the total number again of people we have trained in the past 5 years is 4,300 individuals. And when you break this up, you see that there is an advantage that goes to those that are trained online because of the cost efficiency. Let me jump to the comparative advantage of this program. There are many companies that are represented here. Big one like Amobin, our national president, Fipan, that just left. They all have training programs to support the products they put in the market. They all have training programs. Universities, tertiary institutions have short courses. But the Soya Excellence Center stands in a class of its own. It stands in a class of its own. When you talk of the program objective, curriculum development, the program objective, like I said, is targeting young entry-level to mid-level professionals within the soya value chain. That is very strategic. In other words, we are looking to the future. We're looking toward the people who bring the future to us. In terms of training content, we went around the entire globe to say if somebody, for instance, is working in the poultry industry, let's say as a nutritionist, what is this person going to need to improve their operation? We went around the world in identifying topics that must be covered. And then for poultry and feed, which should be of interest to you, of course, there's also aquaculture. Kansas State University, for those of you who are familiar with Kansas State University, is one of the best institutions in the world when it comes to poultry science and feed science. They developed the curriculum for us. But we didn't stop at them because they are in the United States, they are not in Africa. We now selected 6 Nigerians, each for the 2 programs, feed and poultry. These are seasoned intellectuals and practicing farmers themselves. And they were trained by Kansas State to help us domesticate the program in Nigeria. So the program we offer is not just from abroad. The delivery method, I just told you, in-person, self-paced, hybrid. At your own convenience, you are able to take our basic course and finish it in 1 month. Finish it in 1 month. It runs every week for 1 month at your own pace. And of course, when you finish the basic level, we bring you back for the intermediate level. You can't miss that one. You can't miss that one. So what we tell people, when you come for the first phase, make sure you do very well. Make sure you do very well, because you stand the chance of being brought back to take the next one. So I can go on and on. The delivery method, the expertise of the resource person that we use, the cost and the budget, participant needs and preferences, the duration of the course. For instance, the intermediate course will lock you in, either say at the IIT. In fact, we have brought one of our in-person training to Enugu here. why we wanted to bring it closer to you that are from the southeastern part of the country. On and on I can go, but let me round up here. Every time I make this presentation, people tell me, what is it that the U.S. people, the U.S. government supported agency, by the way, USEC, U.S. Soybean Export Council, is not a government agency, but a lot of the resources that they use come from the U.S. government. But they too, the big farmers you hear in the U.S., 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 hectares, are the owners of the U.S. Soybean Export Council. So 5 years ago, they decided, let's touch down in Nigeria, covering the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. Let's see how we can extend training to these young people coming within the industry to help address the problem of malnutrition. So everywhere I make this presentation, people ask me, this program, since it came all the way from the United States, should cost a ton of money. Yes, it costs a ton of money to put it in place. But guess what? The U.S. Soybean Export Council offers, for the 5 years I've been involved with this program, free of charge to the average Nigerian to take part in this program. Is that not a good place to give a round of applause to what this agency has done? I am proud to say that this program will measure the impact it is having. Nobody goes through this program and will not come back to say, well, my operation has improved. Ayo just told you, Dr. Ayo Odunto just told you, productivity, efficiency has to be the name of the game. And how can that come? You have to keep the training going on and on. And that is one thing that this program that brings to you. Again, on that note, I want to say a very big thank you. Poultry Association of Nigeria Southwest and the Poultry Summit here. Thank you for the good work that you do. We look forward to partnering with you to deliver a good job. Now, just next to you here, if you just turn your head as soon as you go, is our booth. Please, you can stop there. If you are a poultry farmer, if you are a feed producer, if you are in aquaculture, you should not miss the opportunity of having your staff trained by this organization. So if you meet the criteria, entry to mid-level professionals within the soya value chain, please drop your name, all the details about you, and we will reach out to you when the next training is going to take place. On that note, again, a very big thank you, and have a blessed day here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Felicio. Dr. Michael David. In fact, I know in his entourage, he also came with Mr. Felicio Alabi, the country team lead, Nigeria and Sub-Saharan Africa and U.S. Soy Export Council. We know, some of us know Alabi through so many companies. Before I go on, please, our organizer should call some of our farmers who are moving around the exhibition places to lower their voice. They should as well come over here to come and listen to the next speaker. Before we move again, we are telling everybody, be ready with your jotter, because it is about to rain. It is about to explode. We are about to hear the big bang. The big masquerade is about to come and release the new song. Every year we are always informed, inundated with the new ideologies in poultry production. We are synonymous with so many names when we know who are the drivers of this industry. May I also, before I call on the next speaker, to recognize some persons in this hall. We know we are having the Deputy National President in the person of Reverend T.A. Iwu, the Deputy National President of All Farmers Association of Nigeria. He is inside this hall with us. Please, sir, can you wave a hand so that we can see you? We also have our father figure, one of the brick makers of pan, in the person of Sajay C. Duru. Sajay A. Duru. Chief Sajay A. Duru has worked as a former national officer, in fact, represented Southeast in the Pan National. He is also here with us. He came all the way from Imo State. May we please hear or see a wave of hand from you, sir. We are also recognizing our state chairman, the Pan chairman of Abia State, the Pan chairman of Imo State, Enugu State, and Anambra State. The entire executive members of the states chapters here present. Southeast, the organizers of Eastern Nigeria International Poultry Summit. We are also saying kudos to your plans. May we call on our next speaker. But before we do that, we have to say something you need to hear so that you become more attentive to this. Thank you.
Great farmers, no farmer. It's a singular privilege for me to make welcome one of our fathers in the poultry industry, a mentor to all. Now, sometimes ago, I was telling somebody that we have a father in the industry, and he said, how can you call such a young man a father? But for me, fatherhood is not about age. It's about influence. Otherwise, it would have been the oldest man that should be the governor of Enugu State. But the contrary is the case. Now, because of time, I have the speaker, and there is no other person than Dr. Baba Wagete, the general manager of Adamo and the technical team leader. Now, he's going to be standing while I will read his profile. Please permit me, Dr. Wagete, to be standing while I read his profile. It's important for us to understand, because even myself, I never knew the state he was coming from until I read through. So please pay attention. Dr. James Baba Wagete is a distinguished veterinary doctor from Kala, Hong local government area, Adamawa State. And he earned his Doctor of Veterinary Medicine, DVM, degree from the University of Maiduguri, 1994. Let's hear about his career. Following his graduation, Dr. Wagete completed the National Youth Service Corps NYC program from 1994 to 1995. During this period, he started his career as a farm manager at Meat Agric in Ibadan, progressing to general farm manager before voluntarily resigning in 1999. Dr. Wagete joined Adamo Nigeria Limited in 2000 and currently serves as a general manager, marketing and Derby and several African countries. Let us listen to the achievement and award. With an illustrious career spanning over 30 years in veterinary medicine, Dr. Wagete has amassed a remarkable wealth of knowledge and hand-on experience. His expertise significantly benefits not only his organization, but also the broader agricultural and veterinary communities in Nigeria. He serves as a trusted consultant to numerous high-profile farms across Nigeria, lending his expertise to drive agricultural excellence and innovation. Dr. Wagete's outstanding contributions have earned him numerous awards. Number one, including Meritorious Award by Pan Kano 2019. Number two, Appreciation Award by Biofeed Canada, 2019. Number 3, Icon Poultry Award by PAN, Imo State, 2021. Number 4, Award of Appreciation by MVMA, Edo Chapter, 2022. Are we clapping? Number 5, Merit Award by PAN, Ikorodu, 2022. Number 6, Distinguished Entrepreneur Award by University of Abuja, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, 2023. Merit Award by NVMA Delta Chapter, 2023. Poultry Entrepreneur Icon Award by NVMA Ogun State Chapter, 2023. Number 7, Meritorious Award by Nigeria Army Farms and Ranches Limited, Abuja. Are we clapping? Number 9, Award of Appreciation by MVMA Edo Chapter, 2024. Now let us listen to the professional membership. Number 1, Dr. Wageti is a distinguished member of several professional associations, including Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association, MVMA. Number 2, Veterinary Council of Nigeria, VCN. Poultry Association of Nigeria, PAN. And last but not the least, Feed Industry Practitioners Association of Nigeria. Now, can we clap onto him? Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Dr. Baba Wageti to take us on the next session, which is exposition on the theme of the program.
Okay, I'll give my number later. I'll give you later. Okay. I shall go ahead. Okay. Great farmer. Great farmer. Great farmer. No nation. Thank you all. Let me stand on because of our time, let me stand on the existing protocol. But before that, I want to appreciate the organizer of this program for inviting me to come and share my little knowledge with Southeast farmer. I think this is the third time I'll be coming here to talk. And this time around, I'm going to talk on layers. Last year was umbrella. Do you have layer farmer here? Do you have layer farmer here? Layer. Eh? Please, I need one person to come. One person to come before. Sorry, sir. Daddy. For now, I'll start my presentation. Sorry, sir. Come. What? No, sorry. Layer farmer. How are you, sir? Are you a layer farmer, sir? Yes. Okay. On your farm, at what age do you get 50% production? At what age? What age or what weeks do you get 50% production? 34 weeks. One. Okay, sir. On your farm, how many one bird lay an egg in his entire cycle? How many? One bird lay an egg. Layer. Yes. Throughout, before you said that, how many one bird lay egg? How many one bird? One layer. Lay egg throughout the cycle. Yes.
About 80%.
No. It's not a percentage. Egg. How many egg? One bird will lay. One bird, one layer will lay through a circle. Please, so thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Who can help him? Who? Okay, come. Okay, thank you, Daddy. Thank you. Fast. Fast, please, fast. Okay. How many, you are the manager?
Yes.
How many one bird lay an egg through the circle on your farm?
I think one bird will lay
You think?
12 crates.
You think? Is that what you are getting?
That's what I believe. 12
What you are
crates.
getting on your farm?
No, 12 crates. One bird will lay 12
Are
crates.
you getting that on your farm?
Yes.
Go on, go to the training. Okay, thank you. Hello, my farmer. Hello. Well, what we find out is that a lot of farmers, they don't know how many one layer. Hello, what happened now? Hello, my slide. What's the problem now? You are presenting your chest. It's not coming back. Is it coming up? Okay, sorry, technical hitch. Well, sorry for the technical hitch. Well, let me just go to the topic because of our time. A woman can be whatever she wants to be, yes or no? Yeah? A woman can be whatever she wants to be. The fowl is a female hen. Whatever you give a woman, she can multiply for you. So the same thing with the laying birds. Whatever you give the laying birds, they will give you. If you ration management, they will ration egg for you. If you ration water, they will ration egg for you. If you ration feed, they will ration egg for you. So that way, whatever, a woman can be whatever she wants to be. I have to be fast because of our time. So I go to the next topic. And on any farm you go to in Nigeria, on any farm you go to, there are two types of pullets. Two types. Either you have the poor pullets or you have the good pullets. A poor pullet has a scatter problem, has a low body weight, has variation in flock, has low body reserve. Then a good pullet will have uniform flock, correct body reserve, medulla bone reserve, and correct age and sexual maturity. This is a good pullet. But for every farm, for you to have a good pullet, there should be a fuel for it. So let's look at what the fuel that we're going to look at. And this is the fuel for you to have a good pullet. Number one, nutrition. I'm not a nutrition. You have to get a good feed, management, the lightening, vaccination, stock density, biosecurity, and health pullets. Then the genetics of that fuel, hatchery, and quality day-old chicks. For today, I'm going to pick only this topic. It's a compass topic that I trained for 3 days at Animal Care. It took me 3 days. But for the purpose of today's program, I will only take healthy pullets. And let's discuss about it this afternoon or this morning. What do we mean by healthy pullets? Please, can we pass this down here like this? Okay, so they don't see. Healthy pullets. Come and help you now. Move it that side. Help me move it. It's blocking. Bring it down. Thank you. Because blocking the. Thank you. Thank you, Clement. So we are picking the healthy pullet. If you look at the healthy pullet, it's the most important period for pig production. Is the chick and grower phase. So if you are looking at pig production on your farm, you have to look at the chicks and the grub phase. The maximum care during brooding and growing will pay maximum return during laying. Investment period for future profit, that's the bullet, and cannot be corrected once chicks and growth phase is over. You cannot correct it in a laying pen. So when the chicks and growth phase is over, there is no time for you to correct it again. So let's go like. And in tropic in Nigeria, the standard expectation for commercial layer is how many? This guy said 324 eggs, 320 eggs, but don't look at 300 eggs per bird. So if you look at it, layers usually get for 90 weeks. Out of that 90 weeks, you have 18 weeks of rearing. Hello? We keep layer for 90 weeks. In that 90 weeks, you have 18 weeks of rearing. If you remove 18 weeks from 90 weeks, you have 72 weeks of egg production. What it means that 72 weeks can translate to 504 days of laying. Do you understand? Do you get the point? So the question we are asking now is that out of that 504 days, how many eggs are you expecting from that 504 days? Because we keep layer for 90 weeks, 18 weeks of rearing, and 12, that means 72 weeks of egg production, which translates to 504 days. How many eggs are we getting, are we expecting as a farmer from that 504 days? Don't look at it. Like my friend said, this layer is supposed to give you 12 crates up to 90 weeks. One layer. Yes, one layer is supposed to give you 12 crates in the 6 to 90 weeks. That means from 18 to 90 weeks, supposed to give you 12 crates. Minimum 10 crates. But I can tell you for free, go to your farm, nobody, I'm not sure, nobody's getting 300 here. I can bet you. I've been moving around Nigeria, nobody's getting 300, only people are getting 300. Most of us are struggling with 265, 270 eggs. I can bet you. Go to your farm, calculate it. You cannot get 300 eggs. You cannot get that 320 you are talking about. It's not possible. It's textbook. It's not possible. So that's why we have to look at how to get 10 crates per bird in that 90 weeks. And that is why, if you are raising your birds and at 12 weeks, one bird die, you have lost 12 crates and one whole layer. Don't see one bird that just died on maybe one bird at 10 weeks or 12 weeks or 13 weeks and you lost one bird. You see as normal. It's not normal. You have lost 10 crates and one whole layer. I want to get that. Let's get that at the back of our mind. And this is the formula how you can calculate how many birds lay an egg in its entire cycle. The total number of eggs laid during period. So what we are advising farmer now is that your record book have to change. All the record book we are having, they are not correct. Oh. Hello? Most of the record book you are having, that is incomplete. Go and check it. So I'm telling farmer now that in your record book, I think you have population, feeding intake, mortality, medication. So what we are advising farmer is that create a column for cumulative egg production. Create a column for cumulative egg production so that after the 90 weeks, you can easily know how many one bird lay an egg. You calculate. So when you get that figure, you now divide by total number of hen house at the beginning of laying period. At the time the birds lay one egg, that's the number you get, and divide by the egg the bird produces 90 weeks. And that figure will give you, that one will give you in figures, either 320, either 290, or 260, or 250. From there you can work upon. And if you look at layer, from day one to the time you sell your birds, it has 6 stages. If you don't know it today. It has 6 stages. In laying, in rearing, it has 3 stages. In laying, it has 3 stages. In the rearing, we have 0 to 5 weeks. What's happening there? 6 to 16 weeks, what is happening there? 17 to 18 weeks, what is happening? Then from early laying, the feed they were supposed to be different for those milling they feed. So these are stages of poultry production. That's why you have investment, development, and return of plate development. That's the formula in laying business. You want to say something? Sorry. Okay, see ya. Okay. Let me rush the slide so that you can later I can give you because there is time, I can give you the slide later. So these are the stages, and these are breeding stages. These are what you're supposed to get from when the birds are 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and 5 weeks, and you must get this 380 at 5 weeks. It's a must. It's very key. And let's stay here now. This is a brooding, this is a complete, let me just stop in this slide because of our time. Let me just summarize from here. Let us look at this. This is a layer, complete layer. If you're a layer person, once you see this diagram, you understand poultry business. If you look at it, this is red, organ development. When you are doing brooding in layer, you want the organ to develop. And after 5 weeks, all the organs have developed. Then you look at the skeletal system and the muscles. They started early and they complete early in layer. By 7 weeks, the skeletal muscle is at the peak. The muscle at the peak growth. That's in layer now. You can see how they are growing here. By 12 weeks, the bird is coming down. After 12 weeks, there is no more growth in layer. Because by 12 weeks, the layer attained 90% maturity, adult weight by 12 weeks. Then 75% maturity. So by 12 weeks, the layer is complete, has still growing. After 12 weeks, nothing is happening in layer again. What's about 12 weeks? The medulla bone development, the ovary, the fat. But the bones are still developing after 12 weeks. And that's why if you look at from that place, during this period, the organs of the digestive tract is developed. Problems during this period have permanent negative effects on the function of the system of the bird. So you make sure that when you are doing brooding, this place develop very well. And from here, you can see how the birds are growing. There's no more growth after 12 weeks in layers. No more growth after 12 weeks in layer. No more growth. So everybody must work hard to make sure your bird gets 1 kg at 12 weeks. And I'm telling people, that's why I'm telling people that don't buy a pound of layer at 16 weeks. It will not work. Quote me. Or stop selling pound of layer at 16 weeks. It will not work. It's not good. Because make sure you sell a pound at 12 weeks or 13 weeks. And if on your farm you want to cage your bird before 13 weeks. Don't cage your bird 15, 16 weeks. Because after 12 weeks, you are expecting the ovary with developing the fat in the middle bone. So you are distorting the bird from performing. That's what's happening in layer. Let's go again. Because of our time, maybe next time. And if you see prolapse, if you see any prolapse in a flock, any prolapse you are seeing in flock, I'm telling you today, it happens between 4 to 80 weeks. Any prolapse in the farm. So that's why you have to work hard, make sure the bird is growing very well. Look at this. Always weighing the bird very well. Because of our time, I have to go. You look at it again now. That's why I'm showing you. Look at that 12 weeks I'm talking about. Look at that place. 6 12 weeks. This is the period of rapid growth and the period when the place attain most of the adult structure component like muscle, bone, and feather. Poor growth during this period will prevent the plate from attaining sufficient bone and muscle reserve needed to sustain a high level of egg production and maintain good shiny, good extra quality. Listen here. Hello, look here. The skeletal system is 95% developed by the end of 13 weeks in layers. The skeletal system is 95% developed by the end of 13 weeks of the life. At this time, the growth plate of the long bone calcify and no more growth happen. No more growth will happen. Take it or leave it. So you shall work towards. Make sure your birds attain 1 kg at 12 weeks. Please. So you can see any compensatory growth. Anybody that come and tell you, oh, use this feed, it will not work. The man will just add weight, but no weight for laying. So you can see that. You can see any compensatory growth according after this period, after 12 weeks, will not increase the size of the skeletal system. The amount of mineral reserve in the birds, it will not work. So that way, farmers shall work towards having the birds have 1 kg by 12 weeks. There's no time. Look at it. 12 weeks are liable predator of 20 weeks. That is planes that are below breed standard at 12 weeks will remain low at 20 weeks. Whereas a plane which is heavy in 12 weeks will be heavy at 20 weeks of age. Therefore, special attention shall be focused on plane weight development to 12 weeks of age. That's the end of play to 12 weeks. Let's move because of our time. You can see there is more growth from here. More growth, less growth. There's not much growth there. Because of, and look at a research I've done, and it's working for main farm. When you are raising your birds, please work on body weight, work on feed intake capacity, work on flock uniformity, and work on pre-layer. There is no time for me to explain, but look at the body weight and the flock uniformity. I will take these two. If you have a good body weight in your flock, manage weight development, very good. Excellent laying, very good. If you have flock uniformity, you can see manage development, very good. Excellent laying, very good. So let me take the body weight. The body weight. A weekly control of the growth is a must to check the real evolution of the flock. The earlier you know, the earlier you can correct it. Monitoring the body weight of the bird during the growing and rearing period is essential to obtain a good uniformity. Birds outside the pattern can delay the anticipated state of laying. So what I'm saying that, my dear farmer, is that please, if you are collecting your pullets, ask for the weight, the breed standard of that pullet. Don't just go collect pullets and come and be raising them. Ask why you are collecting your day-old chicks, the hatchery or agent. Let them give you the specification of that breed and the weight, so that every week you'll be weighing the flock and compare with the breed standard. If you are not getting it, something is wrong. You have to work for it. But most of you farmers, you just collect a bird, put it on the floor, start feeding. It will not work in this generation. It will not work. It will not work. And this is I want to give you. This is what I developed for farmers all over Nigeria now. I just synchronize all the layers in Nigeria. You work on this weight. I'm going to give you. These are the weight you follow. There's minimum. There's maximum. After 1 week, 65 grams, 110 grams, 105 grams, you follow like that. So that means every week you weigh your bird. Same day, same time. Same day, same time. If you are weighing today 8 o'clock, the following week, weigh 8 o'clock. If you weigh this week 8 o'clock, and following week 9 o'clock, it will not work. Same day, same time. You weigh the birds. And when you weigh minimum 100 birds. Any part that weighs less than 100, it will not give you any figure. The minimum you can weigh in a flock is 100 birds. From there, you can now find out the average uniformity from that. Please. So when your birds, same day, same time, and don't go and look for the big birds. Go and look for the birds just randomly, along the floor, randomly. You weigh minimum 100. Please. Because there is no time to explain, I'll just go. No time to weigh. No time. Look at floor uniformity. And this floor uniformity also is that it refers to the consistency of growth and development across flock, including body weight, body shape, and social maturity. If on your farm you have light birds, it's danger. If you have heavy birds, it's danger. So when every week you be weighing and sorting He'll be sorting them so that before pot of lay, they shall have uniform weight. If they don't have uniform weight, that way you go some farm, one bird will lay today, another one tomorrow, another one next tomorrow, it means that those flock, there is no uniformity in the flock. No uniformity. If your flock has uniformity, the moment they start laying, they lay at the same time. And if your flock has uniformity, it's very easy to know. For example, if your bird start laying at 18 weeks, for example, at least at the end of that 18 weeks, you're supposed to get at least 1%, 2%, or 3%. Then at the end of 19 weeks, you add 0 to whatever figure you get at the end of 18 weeks. That means if it's 110, if it's 220, if it's 330. Then at the end, after 3 weeks, at the end of 20 weeks, the figure you get at 19 weeks times 2. If you get 20, that is 40%. If it's 30, 60%. That means your flock is uniform. But if you don't have that uniformity, it won't know. And this uniformity is that each time birds are graded, keep on grading your birds. Remove the small one out every time. Remove the small one out so that you can keep them separate. Grading them. I've been showing this one. Look at. Mother, what is this? Who can explain that one? What do you see there? I've been showing this slide. What do you see there? Imo farmer, Southeast farmer, what do you see there? Who can explain? Hello, anybody? Mommy. What do you see there? Hello, who can help me? Who can bail me out? What do you see there? Eh? Come fast. Eh? Come fast. Sorry, come. Sorry. What do you see there?
I can see in the beginning, the birds have a uniform weight. The other side of it. Okay. I can see some are bigger than others. The same is in there.
Hello? He said that some are bigger, some are smaller. Yes or no? You are wrong. You see, you are not a farmer. It's wrong. It's wrong. Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. That was going. What I'm seeing as a farmer, hello? What I'm seeing as a farmer is that some machines are small, some machines are big. Some machines are small, some machines are big. Look at it. And see, look at it now. That's my hand. See me here. Look at it now. I killed them. Look at the intestine now. Look at the intestine. Look at the small one. Look at the intestine. It's small. Look at the big one. Look at the intestine. So it means that when you are raising birds, you are raising intestine. Don't say that you are raising birds. Anytime you are raising broiler, you are raising plate, you are raising intestine, not birds. Let's get it all right. You are raising intestine. And intestine is the only organ that converts 80% of the input flesh. It's the only intestine. It's the only intestine. You can see now. Are you getting it? Hello, can you get it? You see now? It's intestine. If you're a plate and you don't segregate them, this one will lay egg. Then this one will lay egg. Then this one will follow. Then this one. That's why sometimes on your floor, one egg today, one egg tomorrow, one egg. Stop that. So what you shall do is that anytime you are raising your birds, keep on separating the young one out. Separating the young one every day. And I've done an experiment. You can also do it on your farm. Go and do it today. For example, get 2 birds, big and small. Keep them separate in a pen. Make them hungry. Measure maybe 1 gram of feed. And put to the small one and the bigger one. If the big one finish in 1 minute, the smaller one will finish in 30 minutes. It means that the smaller birds, they are slow eater. After you serve them feed, if you serve them feed in the morning, the dominant one will go. It's a small one will do like this at the back. Have you done that one? There's one will at the back. If after the bigger one eating feed, they will not come. And there is no the maize, the bigger one will pick it. So they will not have energy. So keep on sorting. Keep on sorting. And I advise that if you are raising layer inside cage, start sorting them from week 2. If you are raising by that layer, start sorting by week 2. As you are moving about, start sorting the smaller one. Keep some areas where you can be putting the small one. Can you hear me? Can you get me? Be sorting the small one out. Sort them out. Be sorting them out. Sorting them out. But if they're on deep litter, don't touch them because of stress of gomboro. So you now wait, bring your fowl pox to week 6. When you're doing fowl pox, you are now doing sorting. So by 6 weeks, you have finished sorting. Any farmer that do sorting after 6 weeks is not a farmer. Oh. It's not good. Oh. Don't do sorting after 6 weeks. It will not work. Because the highest growth rate for most skeletal system is at 7 weeks. So don't do sorting. By 6 weeks, you have finished all your sorting. So that you still have 6 weeks window for the bird cat at that 1 kg at 12 weeks. Okay, no problem. Maybe I can, Abby. Am I done? Huh? Then because of time, you get this. I'll give you a slide. Yeah? Okay. I can continue. Okay, we will continue later. Second stage, I'll come back. Thank you.
Great farmers. Great farmers. Yes, you can see that as the keynote speaker was making his presentation, the chief representative of the state governor or the state government or the government of the federation in this particular gathering walked in, and in that case we have to actually commence the program officially. So on that note, we want to announce the arrival of our Honorable Commissioner, the arrival of our Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture and Agro-Industrialization. Please, may we rise up to welcome the Commissioner, please. So we are calling on the major person that has this occasion is the National President of Poultry Association of Nigeria. Please, you can sit down. The commissioner has walked in and has taken his official seat. We're also calling on Dr. Michael David. Please, you are called on the high table, sir, to sit alongside the commissioner, sir. Yes, sir. So we're also calling on the National Vice President, Poultry Association of Nigeria, Chief Sir Olisa Ono. Please, you can take up your seat at the high table. We have here with us the man that makes pan work, the Director General, Poultry Association of Nigeria, in the person of Sir Onalo Abba. He is here with us. Yes, take up the seat at the high table. We're also calling on Mr. Folusho, the country rep of U.S. Soy Export Council. Please, you are wanted at the high table. We also call on the Zonal Secretary, Engineer Monday Ajiebu. Can you please also join us? We are here to also recognize the presence of our brother, Enyikanwanne, in the name of Elder Omidoku Oyekunle, the pan chairman of Oyo State, he is here with us. Please, we can usher him to the high table. Where is Elder Omidoku? Please find him and take him to the high table. We have also the praise to welcome Chief Saje Eduru, our former ex-officio, to the high table, sir. The presence of the Deputy National Vice President, All Farmers Association, you are also needed at the high table. Sir, Reverend T.A. Iwu, you are also needed at the high table. We also respect the person of Pastor Gabriel Anajeku, Pinga Agro Investment in Enugu State. Please, sir, you are also recognized. Here with us, the Kama Agro Feeds and Foods, the manager operations, Bansilal Savani. Please, you are invited at the high table, sir. We are also recognizing the DMD of Sonchi Integrated Farms. The DMD of Sonchi Integrated Farms, who we know as Dr. Prakash. Can you greet us, sir? And you're wanted at the high table, sir. So, now, we can take the microphone to the Honorable Commissioner to do a formal program. MC, please, the national anthem. So may we rise for the national anthem. Come. MC, the national anthem, please. The yes, we have taken the national anthem. Now, we wait for
great farmers, great farmers, no farmer. So this is an address presented by the National Vice President, Poultry Association of Nigeria, Southeast, the host for this program. We will be adjusting the program a little bit so that we can accommodate some of the exigencies of the time that we have now. So I may not be able to read through all that on the 2 pages that you have there. I'll pick some quite important paragraphs. I'm sure we can all connect to that. Great farmers. Great farmers. His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Enugu State, Barrister Dr. Peter Mba, ably represented by our Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture. He's a brother, he's a friend, he's a key stakeholder in the agro ecosystem. The Honorable Commissioner, I want to welcome you. Thank you very much. The National President, Poultry Association of Nigeria, our dear own brother and the CEO, Sonchi Integrated Farms, Ichie Sunday Ezobiora. Mr. President, we want to welcome you. The National Vice President here present, and our own dear Director General of the Poultry Association of Nigeria, the very dogged and resilient, Onalo Abba. DG, we welcome you. Let me equally welcome all the members of the National Executive Council of PAN, the state chairman here present, my brother and friend, my Elder Omidokun, you are welcome. I welcome all the state chairmen, of course, from the southeast here. I'm sure you are all one way or the other running around. I want to welcome our partner agencies. I want to welcome some of our national officers and our big organs, Chief Duru, Chief Iwu. We want to thank you. The team from USEC, US Soy, Dr. Folusho Alabi, Dr. Michael Davids, we say thank you for coming. Great farmers. This is our 5th edition of this poultry show, now renamed Eastern International Poultry Show. We want to salute your doggedness and resilience for being here and for all that you farmers do in this industry. It's been some past years of quite some challenges with the economy, the ups and downs in the economy. So we want to thank you. We want to congratulate you. I want to thank, of course, the MC. We have observed a minute silence when we came in here today. And I want to say congratulations to all of us. One of our partner agencies, when he saw me this morning, he said congratulations. And I didn't know where he was coming from. But he said, I met you the last time last year. And today, again, 1 year after, we are meeting. That is not all of us that were here last year that are here today. So I want us to congratulate ourselves, especially those of us that met last year and are here today. May God continue to keep each and every one of us in Jesus' name. I want to thank everybody, His Excellency, our very passionate Honorable Commissioner, for everything that has been happening. This summit has continued to provide a platform for all of us, all the players in the industry, to converge, to connect, and to grow. This industry remains the most commercialized sector of the livestock industry, with an estimated 25% contribution to the agro-domestic products in our country. In spite of the economic realities of our dear nation, which impacts negatively on all businesses, but most importantly, of course, for some of us in livestock, with all the challenges, the uniqueness, the perishing products that we have, it's quite been a long run of challenges. However, of course, we should note the relief that had come, especially in terms of the scarcity of grains that we had experienced in time past. So we want to commend the federal government for the window of importation that they had given, which I can say had made quite 80% of us remain in business as of today. I wish to commend, of course, the leadership of the Poultry Association of Nigeria, led by our own brother and our president, Ichie Sunday Ezobiora, and our very dynamic DG, Mr. Onalo Abba. We want to thank you for all you do. We want to thank you for the advocacy. We want to thank you for the push and all you do behind the scenes. I equally appreciate all members of NEC here. With all these challenges, of course, there is still need for a review of our poultry practices and methods. It's now very imperative that this industry begins the process to professionalize and to regulate itself. And that is why the theme for this year's summit, professionalizing and building efficiency for growth, is quite apt and key in our time. We have had to listen to the former president of PAN and the CEO of Amobin Group, Dr. Ayon Dutaku, had addressed us earlier. He's one of the trailblazers in the poultry industry. We will equally be sitting in to listen to Dr. Prakash Sadahar, who is the MD of one of the biggest, or the now biggest hatchery in the eastern region, of course, Sonchi Integrated Farms. We thank, of course, Dr. Oginga Emaboron, the Deputy General Manager of the well-known CHI Farms. And of course, the man that we've just had a little dose of his presentation, the fiery and very perspicacious Dr. Baba Wageti of Adamo. We want to thank all of you for being a very strategic partner to this event. They have been involved in building the capacities of our farm through very structured trainings and events. They've had some of the sessions here, and they are here with us today. Please, a round of applause as we appreciate the US Soy USEC family, Dr. Folusho Alabi and Dr. Michael David. We thank you for all that you do in the industry. To the very vast array of companies and partners exhibiting and representing in this year's edition, we thank you all for coming. We are happy to have your business in this region, and we look forward to further collaborations with you, especially all that continues to identify with us as we deepen and expand the industry in this region. Great farmers, as dynamic as the challenges are, poultry remains a very viable business. But we must be ready to develop our knowledge. We must be ready to build capacities and improve on our efficiency to be able to grow. At this summit, let us embrace the new technologies and practices being presented. Let us connect and network with companies and colleagues. Let us come together to drive the growth of the poultry industry. Our end products, eggs and chicken, remain the cheapest and most nutritious source of animal protein. We must be prepared to push this narrative as we expand and increase production. As ongoing collaborations with government and partners are deepened, we must be prepared to tap into the opportunities that stem from them. Finally, I want to appreciate all the members of the LOC Secretary, the State Chairman, the Zonal Secretary, for putting together yet another world-class event. Please, a clap to them, a round of applause to them, members of the LOC. It's heartwarming that all the labor and efforts are yielding very positive results. Your Excellencies, industry players, invited partners, great farmers, I welcome you once more to this ever-peaceful, secure, serene and business-ready city of Enugu. May we all find satisfaction and growth in this summit and expo. Great farmers, no farmer, may God bless you all. Thank you.
Great farmers, we are here now. The next stage, we want to call on the national president, our own person, the producer of chicken care feeds, of one of the fastest growing feed brands in the premium poultry nutrition industry, the chief promoter of our household Sonchi Chicks, our own man to come up and address his people.
Opening address by Chair Sunday Zobiora, President of the Poultry Association of Nigeria, PAN, at the Eastern International Poultry Summit, event Enugu, 10th of September 2025. The Honorable Commissioner, my brother, you're welcome. The distinguished guests, captains of industries, esteemed members of the Poultry Association of Nigeria, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, it is with a heart full of gratitude and immense pride that I stand before you today at this auspicious event, the 2025 Eastern International Poultry Summit. I wish to extend a warm and a special welcome to all of you, particularly our international partners and guests who have traveled far to be with us. I must especially thank our gracious host, the Poultry Association of Nigeria Southeast Zone, for their vision and commitment in organizing this groundbreaking summit. Their dedication to the development of our industry is truly commendable, and this event stands as a testament to your hard work. The theme of this summit, livestock sector, professionalizing and building efficiency for growth, is not just a collection of words. It is a direct call to action. It speaks to every heart of the challenges and opportunities that define our industry today. For too long, our sector has been seen as a traditional enterprise, often managed with inherited practices rather than modern data-driven strategies. We have faced formidable obstacles, from the crippling cost of feed and raw materials to the devastating impact of disease outbreak and inconsistent government policies. Yet, amid these challenges lies an undeniable truth. The demand for protein is growing, and we, the poultry farmers of Nigeria, are in prime position to meet it. To seize this opportunity, we must stop seeing our work as a mere trade and begin to see it for what it is. A professional, a high-impact business. A new era professionalism. Professionalizing our sector means embracing a new way of thinking. It means shifting from an art of science. This involves adopting modern technology from automated feeders and climate control system to advanced health monitoring and data analytics. Technology is our greatest ally in ensuring optimal yield and reduced losses. Implementing best practices. We must prioritize biosecurity, implementing vigorous protocols to protect our flocks from disease. Our business models must be robust, with clear financial records, transparent governance, and sound business plans. Prioritizing human capital, our farmhands, our managers, and even ourselves must be continuously trained and upskilled. The knowledge we gain today will be the foundation of our tomorrow's success. Beyond the professionalism, we must also focus on building efficiency. Efficiency is not about working harder. It is about working smarter. It means optimizing resources, optimization. We must find innovative way to the most out of every resources, from a bag of feed to a drop of water and a watt of electricity. Streamlining our value chain, we need to eliminate waste and bottlenecks at every stage, from the feed mill to the farm, and from the slaughterhouse to the market. Our collective path forward. This summit is our moment of coverage, to learn and to collaborate. The panels, the workshops, and the discourse are designed to give us the tools and the network we need to transform our individual businesses, and in doing so, to transform our entire industry. Let us use this opportunity to forge new partnerships, share insights, and build a unified front that can effectively advocate for our collective interests with the government and financial institutions. Let us leave this summit with renewed purpose, equipped to make our poultry businesses not just profitable, but efficient, sustainable, and professional. To the organizers, sponsors, and participants, thank you for your commitment. I wish you all a successful and fruitful summit. Thank you, and God bless you. Ichie Sunday Zobiara, National President. Thank you.
Great farmers. Yeah, the next in our program is we're about to welcome the commissioner to the podium. But before then, we want to recognize the presence of Professor Ambassador DCP Toramade, a known poultry stakeholder. We recognize your presence, sir. Wherever you are, please, the usher should take him to the high table. We have also seen the presence of our woman leader, a known hand in the progress of PAN, a stakeholder, and the support system person, in the person of Mrs. Ijoma Izaso. Please, you are also expected at the high table. We also recognize the able presence of Mr. Ayo Okedeji. He's a strategic IT media partner of PAN. We can also identify his presence here. Please take him to the high table. But before then, we want to welcome our own commissioner, the king of food production in Enugu State, Commissioner for Agriculture and Agro-Industrialization in Enugu State, our own Oboro, the commissioner himself. You are expected to address your people.
Thank you. The National President, Poultry Association of Nigeria, Ichie Sunday Ezobiora, our big brother and friend, I greet you. The National Vice President, National Association of Poultry Association of Nigeria, Southeast, Chief Sai Izu Olisaonu, the Director General, Poultry Association of Nigeria, all members of the National Executive Council here present, especially the State Chairman and other national officers, distinguished participants, agencies, great farmers, great farmers, great farmers. Please, I think last year I was here last year. I didn't teach you the new slogan as farmers. Permit me to teach you the new slogan that we have been using to encourage ourselves as farmers to take back our pride of place in the production of food, both beyond Enugu State, beyond Nigeria, to Africa. We say, my farm, my swag. The reason is that only farmers who produce the basic necessity of life as food have swag. So if you feel that you belong to those swagalicious indigenous human beings that live in Enugu, live in Nigeria and Africa, then you should become a farmer. So we can practice it before we continue. My farm, my farm, my farm. God bless you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, friends and partners in agriculture, members of the Poultry Association of Nigeria, Southeast, and those members who reside here in Enugu. Permit me to welcome you all to the 2025 Eastern International Poultry Summit here in Enugu. It is my honor, on behalf of His Excellency, the Governor of Enugu State, Dr. Peter Ndubisimba, and the people of Enugu State, and in my capacity as the Commissioner for Agriculture, and agro-industrialization to welcome you sincerely to Enugu State. This summit comes at a pivotal moment for our state, the poultry, and the wider livestock sector across the Southeast, as we continue to pursue a future of sustainable growth, professionalism, and resilience. Over the past 2 years, since His Excellency Dr. Peter Ndubuisimba assumed office in 2023, his administration has remained steadfast in its commitment to transforming agriculture and agro-industry. We have prioritized the sector as a driver of economic development and growth, aligned with the governor's vision to feed in the Enugu, make Enugu State the food basket of the nation, and position the state as an exporter of high-quality agro-finished products. This commitment is being realized through bold investments, technology-enabled extension services, and strategic partnership. Key milestones and investments underpinning these commitments include participation in and support for the World Bank-assisted Livestock Productivity Resilience Support Project, the LPRES, to enhance productivity, resilience, and our farmers' livelihood. The construction and imminent commissioning of a regional veterinary hospital here in Enugu, a facility designed to strengthen disease surveillance, prevention, and timely clinical services across the region of the Southeast. Comprehensive capacity building for livestock and poultry farmers with significant participation from women and youth. We have 5,519 female participants and 5,347 male participants who have completed practical intensive training. These trainings covers artificial insemination, AI service provision, procedures, and modern AI equipment usage, training for veterinarians, community health workers, the environmental health workers on disease investigation and One Health approach, training for extension agents and other stakeholders in good animal husbandry practices and extension procedures. The development of the Enugu State Integrated Livestock Productivity Center going on at Obaho. This is a flagship project intended to transform the livestock value chain, improve meat quality, and boost other livestock produce. A strategic profiling of all livestock farmers. This profiling of our farmers, livestock farmers, is not because of taxation. I must mention that. To enhance access to markets, access to finance, and access to technology. We also have a substantial investment in rural infrastructures, including road networks to farms, and enhanced security presence in the rural areas to safeguard lives and properties of our farmers. One of you can attest to the fact that whether you know government or not, a road was constructed to his farm, and today he's enjoying access to his farm. 7, a deliberate policy of the government to reduce feed costs through the establishment of 260 farm estates across the electoral ward, covering approximately 200 hectares per estate, and prioritizing maize production as a major feedstock. About 10,000 hectares are planned to specifically be utilized for maize cultivation to support poultry feed production and supply, representing approximately 19.2% of the total farm estate project land area located so far. We are anticipating that the communities have developed, we donate 52,000 hectares across the 260 wards for agriculture, and 19.2% of these has been designated for maize cultivation. This maize focus drive reform is a critical pillar of our administration's efforts to secure feed security. The establishment of Enugu State Produce City in collaboration with serious private investors is also aimed at expanding our agricultural production and further reducing the cost of feed production and processing, and increasing our capacity and unlocking the values in our agri-food sector. The ongoing free distribution of farm inputs by the governor across the world, with maize value chain farmers among the primary beneficiaries, receiving substantial support to reduce input cost and boost productivity. These initiatives reflect a cohesive and forward-looking strategy to professionalize our livestock sector, drive efficiency and create jobs and wealth for Enugu State, the Southeast, and the broader part of Nigeria. Our objective is clear: to restore Enugu's position as a top poultry producer in the nation, and elevate the quality and comprehensiveness and competitiveness of our products, and foster an ecosystem that supports farmers, processors, traders, and investors alike. As we gather for the 2025 Eastern International Poultry Summit with the theme Livestock Sector, Professionalizing and Building Efficiency for Growth, which resonates with the realities on ground in Enugu State, we are committed to continuing modernization, improving productivity, and strengthening the value chain from farm to table. We count on the Poultry Association of Nigeria, particularly the Southeast, and all stakeholders to deepen collaboration with the Enugu State government, embrace our technology-driven extension services, and co-create solutions that addresses input cost, animal health, feed security, access to finance, and market development. In the spirit of partnership and shared destiny, I call upon all participants, farmers, processors, veterinarians, researchers, investors, development partners, and the public sector stakeholders to join hands with the government of Enugu State under the able leadership of His Excellency Dr. Peter Ndubuisimba to build a resilient, competitive, and prosperous livestock sector. Let us leverage this summit to reinforce our commitment, exchange knowledge, forge new collaborations, and accelerate the professionalism of the industry for sustainable growth. It is thus with profound honor that I, on behalf of the Governor of Enugu State, Dr. Peter Ndubuisimba, declare the 2025 Eastern International Poultry Summit officially open. May the discussion be fruitful, the collaborations enduring, and the outcome transformational for Enugu State, for the Southeast, and for Nigeria poultry sector as a whole. As we normally say in Enugu State, our tomorrow is here. A mantra that reminds us that our activity today determines our tomorrow and what we leave behind for our children and children yet unborn. Thank you so much for your attention. God bless you.
Thank you, my Commissioner. Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Commissioner. You've actually and really told us that the state governor is not resting on his oars, that he's here to provide food on the tables of the Enugu indigenes. Thank you very much. Next in line is the company we know, the USEC, in the person of Mr. Folusho Alabi, the country rep, US Soy Bean Export Council, who will be coming up on the high table to come and give a goodwill message on behalf of the company. Mr. Folusho, we're expecting you here. Thank you. Thank you.
Great farmers! I know there have been a lot of noises from the exhibition stand. That tells me that there are many people at the exhibition stand, or few people. So I want us to respond in such a way that the people at the exhibition stand, we know that something is happening here. Are we ready to do that? Are we ready to do that? Okay. Read back to me in very resounding way so that we can call the attention of everybody at the exhibition stand. Great farmers! Great farmers! No farmer! Thank you. A round of applause for yourself. I can see some of them coming back now. So I will just pause a little while we take the picture with the Honorable Commissioner before I go ahead with my speech. Thank you. Let's just take this pause. Thank you. All right, thank you, Honorable Commissioner. Okay. Greetings from the U.S. Soybean Export Council. I bring greetings from the Regional Director, Mr. Kevin Roybke, and the Global CEO of the U.S. Soybean Export Council, Mr. Jim Sawyer. My name is okay. All right. Okay, please, we want everybody to please stay. The commissioner is exiting for another function, so we want to give him that honor to leave, and we continue. So please, you can take your seat now. If you are in the hall, please take your seat now. Thank you so much. My name is Folusho Alabi, and I'm the country team lead for U.S. Soybean Export Council. And please, I want the organizers of the events to notice this. Like Mr. Cyril mentioned, that I follow USEC team com. I didn't follow them com. I'm the country team lead. So please take note of that for next time, and also other organizers. I want to recognize the team members that are here today. Dr. Michael David, thank you. He has given us a presentation the other time on Soil Excellence Center. A round of applause for Dr. Michael David. Thank you so much. I also have with me here Taiwo Onanuga. Taiwo, hello to the people. Thank you, Taiwo. All right. I want to bring greetings from the US Soy family to the Southeast Poultry Association of Nigeria for what you are doing in this event. Last year I was here, and I can say that from last year to this year, there have been some improvements, and kudos to you. I also greet every chairman of the state chapters of Poultry Association of Nigeria that are here. I know the national president just stepped out now. My greetings to him and a big recognition to the good work that the national president, Chief Sunday Isiche, is doing. I also extend my greetings to the Director General of the Poultry Association of Nigeria, Dr. Onano Akpa. Yes, the Honorable Commissioner have stepped out. Thank you, Honorable Ubru, for coming to grace this occasion. And now to the entire farmers in Enugu, Imo, Anambra, Abia, and Ebonyi State. What are we here to do today? We are talking about professionalizing and efficiency in the poultry industry of the Southeast. Now, I want to say that as USEC, we are quite delighted in the progress of the poultry industry in the southeastern states of Nigeria. We are seeing numbers in terms of day-old chicks being purchased, in terms of feed that is coming to this region, in terms of the number of farms that is happening here, and I want to say a good kudos to you. We are proud to be a sponsor of this event. You would have seen our banners in some places, you would have seen our booths, and that shows the kind of commitment that we have having towards the poultry development in this part of the country. And USEC is an international organization that is committed to promoting U.S. soya of U.S. origin. And we do that by way of elevating preference for U.S. soya. We do that by differentiating U.S. soya because of its quality and value. And as much as possible, we try to create or attain market access in all the markets that we play. That is by the way. Beyond that, we are interested in the development of the industry that consumes soya. And one of such industry is the poultry industry, or you say the feed milling industry, so to say. Now, why do we need to do that? We know that it is in development of these industries that our objectives will be achieved. What it means also is that we are ready to partner with all of you seated here and every trade association that is associated with soya, either the Poultry Association of Nigeria or the Feed Industry Practitioners Association of Nigeria or whosoever within the soy value chain, to partner for progress, for improvement, for enhancement, for growth of these industries. And how do we do that? We can only do that when the players are doing the right thing the right way. And that is why USEC has established the program that Dr. Michael talked about the other time, the Soya Excellence Center. Now, before you go, if you don't go to any booth, please, I want you to visit this booth. It's just at this place. Go there, register there. You will meet a young man, although he's growing older now, and put down your name and register. They are going to enlighten you more about what we do at the Soy Excellence Center. If we are talking about professionalism and efficiency, where efficiency will come is when there is knowledge, how to do more with less. And that is part of the what we are focusing on at our Soy Excellence Center. All over the world, businesses are looking for people that are professional, and businesses are looking for business managers that are efficient. So it is not enough for you to know the job. On top of it is for you to know how to do the job, how to do more job with less resources. And that trend will continue to be in the world forever. So if you are producing 1,000 eggs per day, we want to know how much resources you are using to produce it. And that is part of the things that we center on when you come for our training. That, like Dr. Michael David mentioned, this training as of today is for free. And that is the more reason you need to take advantage of it now. We are not sure of what it will be tomorrow. So if you are not sure of what it's going to be tomorrow, it's better you take advantage of it now. That is one. What else do we do as USEC, U.S. Soybean Export Council? We embark on trade missions, which is also talking about professionalism and efficiency. We talk about a lot of knowledge sharing. We have a lot of programs in which we improve people's knowledge. Not only that, we have a program that we call the Right to Protein. Right to Protein is essentially focusing on the need for us to campaign to our people to consume more protein, consume more egg, consume more chicken, consume more fish, anything protein, consume more of it. And as a matter of fact, as poultry players, as feed producers, where lies our sources? The sources of our business is in the number of protein, number of eggs, number of chicken that people are able to consume. When they consume more protein, either in form of egg, chicken, fish, that is when we can produce more feed. That is when we can produce more animals, either chicken or turkey or so on and so forth. So we are in the forefront of advancing this campaign. And everyone in the room, you can take your portion in that by starting from your family, ensuring that your family consume more protein, more egg, ensuring that your neighbor, your neighborhood, your bigger family friends consume more protein. If you don't remember anything, please, let's remember this, that we are in this business together. Every child, every adult has a right to protein. I'm going to stop there right now, but before I stop, I just want to say a very good appreciation to the organizers and for all of us for coming here to witness this event. I commit you to the grace of the Lord, and I pray that as you go here, you are going to go and become more productive in all our business. Thank you, and God bless.
Great farmers, great farmers, please, I want to make this official announcement that the commissioner just left has not brought the occasion to an end. We are still to get the bigger part of the presentations. If you look down, you will see some scientific presentation. So people should get seated, sit tight on your seat. The next is we have to recognize and accept the apologies sent by the Federal Minister of Livestock. They are unavoidably absent in this occasion. The next is the presentation by Mr. Oginga Imagworo, the Deputy General Manager, CHI Farms Limited, where we have Mr. Inagworo, the giants in the Ochicks production. Please, you can come up to the high table to dish out your research. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome.
Great farmers, great farmers. No farmer. I want to request that I be permitted to stand on the existing protocols because we have a very short time to go through this journey. My name is Oginga Magboron. As you can see on the screen, I work with Chief Farms Limited. I want to thank the local organizing committee, the PAN executives for extending this invite to share with us and take us through a journey on professionalizing and building efficiency for growth in the poultry subsector. Hello? Yeah. Maybe you help me. Yeah. Now, I want to begin by sharing a word of wisdom from an African proverb. It will come on the screen. And what does that proverb say? It says, if you want to go fast, you go alone. But if you want to go far, you do what? You go together. Thank you. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. And that actually projects the reason why we are here. We are all operating in the industry. We have the professionals, we have the organizations, the institutions that support the activities. We have the regulatory agencies and institutions that also play their part. We have the Poultry Association of Nigeria, the Feed Industry Producer Association of Nigeria, and all the likes. And of course, we also have the markets that we will eventually turn out our products for sales. By way of introduction, for the poultry industry to thrive, it requires the participation of professionals. These professionals could be individuals, they could be institutions, These professionals could be in organizations. But beyond that, we also have professionals who are expected to play important roles to create the right environment for the industry to actually work well. We need the regulatory environment, the policymakers. And they have their role to ensure that the industry is able to thrive, is able to grow, and become sustainable. Because any business that is not sustainable is ready to die any moment. It is the sustainability of the business that ensures that the values that professionals inject in the system begins to give us the kind of outcomes that we need. It is no longer news that the integrated poultry industry, as you see on the screen today, takes us through a series of activities that you will call the poultry value chain. It begins with, the grains. We have been hearing of other speakers talking about soya, of course. Maize is there. From the soil to the table, every activity is important. We know that the industry is so big that it is making 1.6 trillion, contributing 1.6 trillion to the economy. It is able to provide more than 20 million direct and indirect jobs by way of employment. And is able to contribute about 25% of the Nigeria Agora GDP. What that tells you and me is that the sector is so important. And it is important that professionals may begin to look at what they are doing as very, very important so that they can make their contributions to the growth and development of the industry. What does this communicate to us today? 30 to 40 years ago, a hen will lay at peak an egg every 27.5, that is 27 and a half hours. Today, the story is different. The story is different because some professionals behind the scene who are working as geneticists, who are working as researchers, who are working as animal nutritional solution providers, are doing great jobs so that today we can have the experience of a hen laying an egg every 25 hours, giving us an average peak of 95%. Today, a hen will consume about 2.07 kg of feed to lay 1 kg of egg. That 1 kg of egg could be 17 pieces. And that is if the average egg size is anything between 55 grams to 58 grams, which is the popular medium-size egg size that we have in the market. Today, a DOC broiler will be reared for less than 40 days to attain 2.2 kg live weight. Many years ago, it wasn't like that. In fact, it was taking almost 10 weeks to attain 1.8 kg live weight. But today, it is much less. These are pictures that we see. They are experiences and values we share today with one another because some professionals have been working behind the scene and they are still working to ensure that the industry grows. And that includes you and me. And that is why this summit is so important. Because the learning experience we are going to get from here will help us to begin to engage activities, either at individual level or at the level of organizations, whatever role you are playing, so that you can give your best and make contributions to make the industry to grow. Today, a broiler chick will have a feed conversion of 1.45 to 1.5. What that means is that you are able to get weight gains with less and less consumption of feed. So what has changed? These developments and improvements that you see today in the 21st poultry genetics that produce eggs and produce chicks are as a result of changes that have taken place. The only thing that is constant, as people say, is change. So what is this change? We must recognize that there have been improvements in genetics. We must also recognize that there have been improvements in health care. We must also recognize that there have been improvements in nutrition as well as management. These are critical aspects and components of a medium-scale farmer or a large-scale farmer, and you are not able to make changes, then don't expect changes in terms of performance characteristics from your flock. So my agenda today, ladies and gentlemen, is to take you through 3 points. I call it the 3 components that are key to what we are talking about here today. These 3 components are important to engage the subject, the theme for this summit. And the number 1 of it is that we must professionalize the industry activities. It is important. If the activities that are taking place in the industry do not experience growth and efficiency, then we cannot be talking about sustainability. And that is why you see farms rise and fall. It is something that causes a lot of pain in my heart when I see farms rise and fall. They start well, they continue, but along the line they fall apart because they have not been able to inject the necessary things that will help them to grow, thrive, and become sustainable. We'll look at that. And the second thing on the agenda is that there must be professionalizing the policy and regulatory environment. The people that are working there, the framework that drives the activity to ensure that the enabling environment is created for the industry to actually grow, thrive, and become sustainable require the services of professionals who know the right thing, what to do at the right time, so that farmers can get the support that they need for the industry to grow. And of course, market access and marketing leakages. So what should industry activities be speaking to? The professionals in the industry carry out a number of activities. What should they be speaking to? What roles and responsibility should they direct their effort and energy to solving? Because the farmers must have an understanding that there is a need. And not just a need to drive the farmer is also expecting yields. Yields in terms of egg performance. Yields in terms of growth performance. Yields in terms of number of chicks per hen house. And so on and so forth. So, we must speak to the understanding that the producer perspective must focus on the needs and then the yields. They have to have the understanding of what the industry wants. You don't just produce for producing sake. The professionals will give you an insight They give you market information. They give you industry information. So that you will not be like that man that is shooting an arrow and is not aiming any target. You produce what the market wants. You don't just produce anything. For example, the Nigerian egg market requires the brown eggs, the brown shell eggs. If somebody comes to you and say, look, we have a particular poultry genetics that can give you so many eggs, but the eggs, they are white shelled. Of course, the performance will be great, but where is the market? Will you be able to have market for those white eggs? So these are things we are talking about. So we must have an understanding what the market wants. And if we have all this understanding, then we'll be able to focus on what to produce and also what to market. Then the issue of efficiency, productivity, and sustainability will now make sense. If you do not know what the industry wants, if you do not know what the market wants, then whatever you are producing will not be able to make sense. Today, the Food and Agricultural Organization, they made a study. They looked at the commercial poultry production in Nigeria. What you see here is to give us an understanding from where we are coming so that we can be able to know where we are going. And they were able to divide the commercial poultry production in Nigeria into 4 sectors. We had the industry yesterday, we have the industry today, and then we have the industry tomorrow. This is a journey that professionals will have to look at. What are the challenges currently? How do we troubleshoot and make sure that we are able to find solutions to these challenges? How can we make things better? Will that become the industry for tomorrow? But if you look at the industry focus, you discover that all the elements that are there are based on issues that have to do with sustainability. And that is why biosecurity is prioritized. If you are a small farmer, a medium-scale farmer, large farmer, and biosecurity in the real sense of it is not a priority, know that you are not moving forward. We all know, ladies and gentlemen, that AI is the biggest threat to the poultry industry in Nigeria and even the world over. Do you know that biosecurity is one of the ways by which we can limit it? So, looking at what the industry focuses on, biosecurity is there, market output is there. Site location. We look at the best environment. We look at all other factors. But most importantly is that before you can move from sector 1 to sector 2, sector 3, 2, and then 1, which is the industry tomorrow, then these sustainability elements must ensure that you meet the criteria. And that is where we are actually going. Who are those that will help us to do that? The professionals. So how do we professionalize industry activities? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take you through just 3 components there. And that is 1, the human capacity. You can have the best of environments. You can have the best of equipment, housing, the best of poultry genetics. But the human capacity that superintends over this, if they are not well trained, if they are not skilled, if they do not have the experience to superintend over all these activities, to take the right decision at the right time, so that the wrong things are not done and the wrong things don't occur, you have to engage the right talents. Don't just hire any kind of person to run your farm. And that is why knowledge is key. So organizations and institutions should hire and engage qualified industry researchers, animal scientists, veterinarians, nutritionists, technologists, finance, audit, and admin experts. All of them have a role to play because they are professionals in their own respective environment. They can add value and turn things around. Production and processing capacities. The professionals must integrate and drive processes as they relate to good manufacturing practice, aligning with national occupational standards for poultry, archery, feed mill, production, and even processing, etc. We need these to actually drive the functional objectives in these areas. If we do not begin to embrace this culture and begin to develop on it, we'll not be able to actually say we are making contribution to professionalizing the industry. And of course, the industry products and services. The need for all important roles and responsibility to ensure that products and services satisfy quality requirements for public health and safety is key. So as it is today, the Nigeria poultry industry operates basically to produce two final products. You are either producing eggs or you are producing meat. So this correctly implies that there are two fundamental breeds of poultry genetics commercially farmed, and that is the layer line and the meat line by all farmers. So both lines of the 21st century poultry genetics require a complementary environment for them to thrive and to optimize their performance. We cannot continue to do things the way we used to do them in 1950s, 1960s, 1970s, 1980s. No, we cannot continue. So, in that drive, there is need for quality knowledge, skill, and capacity of your team, that is you and me, to be able to push this through. Second on the agenda is professionalizing the policy and regulatory environment. Whether we like it or not, government has a role to play because there are policies that favor. So relevant government ministries and department and agency, and of course our umbrella organizations, Poultry Association of Nigeria, FIPAN, they also have their role to play. And these are professionals in their own terms. So they make contributions. What about the regulatory agencies and institutions? NAES, VCN, and then those that give us certificates. So these professional bodies interface and build consensus across allied objectives for production, health, welfare, governance to protect the industry via multi-sectorial frameworks and collaboration. And then number 3, professionalizing market access and strategic linkages. If professionalism is important to any activity, then it must be able to deliver quality. Quality speaks for itself. Nobody will come and tell you that there are no benefits. There are benefits. Efficiency speaks for itself. Quality must go up. You must have elevate quality. Efficiency must go up. And you must do things, with less and less time. And that is what is the speed is all about. And the costs must drop. When you produce and you don't sell, what happens? So the market is important. So we need to also inject professionalism into market, which will be able to do what? Through professionalism, create more opportunities in the domestic market. whereby we will not have glut, we will not have, surplus and so on and so forth. And then break into the export market. The reason why Brazil and some other nations today are able to export things and people are able to buy them is because they've been able to develop their capacity in such a way that they become very competitive in the export market. We can do that. And some organizations are already doing that. So what are my concluding remarks? Simple. Let us harness the values of professional unity in diversity. By intentionally embracing and aligning our strengths along the channels of cooperation, we must cooperate with one another. Commitment, collaboration, advocacy, and alliances to grow the industry in a sustainable manner that will continue to define and support national food security agenda in the 21st century. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you've had a good lecture from our partner from CHI. If you actually got what you expected, please give me another round of applause. So we are calling on the USEC team to please come up with their video while it's streaming. We are calling on the panelists. Are we ready? So we are calling on the panelists to please get ready and come to the high table so that we can take a note from the DMD of Sonchi Integrated Farms and also take questions and engage in the panel. Please. Okay, please farmers, pay a good attention to the video. The US soy is giving us this for us to take home and be sure of what they have delivered here as a keynote speech and address. Please watch. So, we are calling to the high table. The President of Poultry Association of Nigeria, Ichie Sunday Zobiora. Please, you are needed here as one of the panelists. We're also calling on the Director General of Poultry Association of Nigeria, Mr. Onalo Abba, to come up to the stage as one of the panelists. We're also calling on Dr. James Baba Wageti to come up to the high table for our panel. We're also calling Mr. Oginga, the one that just finished presentation now, to come up to the high table. While Dr. Prakash of Sonchi Integrated Farms. Yes. So, get ready for the presentation on the team. That's the one coming up from Dr. Prakash Tadafal, the Managing Director, Sonchi Integrated Farms. Yeah, get seated, sir. So while you are watching the video, We are calling on Dr. Prakash to come and make a presentation. Please, the ushers, please, should get us our DG. You know, we are ready to give you the full package of this summit. I know that many farmers are still desirous to get the full package from Dr. Wageti. We are telling you to keep steady and be on your seat. Before now, we are going to give you everything. And what you don't get today, we promise you tomorrow is a full package. We are ready. So we call on the DMD of Sonchi Integrated Farms, Dr. Prakash Sadafal. Please come up and make a presentation, sir.
Down, up, down, up, down, up.
Yeah. Good afternoon, all. I hope you can understand my English. Can you hear me? Yeah. Good afternoon, all. Okay. Today's theme is the professionalizing and building in efficiency to growth poultry sector. So I want to talk with about how professionalism can improve the growth in poultry sector. There are 4 ways to improve the professionalism in poultry sector. Number 1 is genetical improvement. Number 2 is nutritional strategy. Number 3 is disease management. And number 4 is productive technology and precise livestock farming. All effective strategies. These four ways to improve the poultry in the livestock sector. Number 1 genetics, number 2 is nutrition strategy, disease management, and reproductive technology. All are effective strategies. This can be applied individually or in combination to boost productivity. So we are talking about genetical improvement. So in genetical improvement in the poultry production involves using selective breeding and genomic technology to ensure traits like growth rate, feed efficiency, egg production, disease resistance, and meat and egg quality. So all the scientists, they are taking their efforts to improve each and every generation, how they can improve in this one. So if you are getting any birds, any new batch, so that batch is involved with growth rate, how you can grow fast. If in terms of broiler, if you are doing broiler farming, you can see each and every batch, each and every year there is improvement. How they will grow. 10 years before, to make 2 kg broiler, it will take at least 10 to 12 weeks. But now, because of genetical improvement, you can get 2 kg broiler in 32 days now. So this is the achievement because of genetical improvement. This is achieved thoroughly paradigmic structure breeding program, which pre-breed pure breed lines that are selected for specific trait. I hope you are understanding me. My English is okay? So number 2 is nutrition. For nutritional components, there are 4 to 5 factors. Number is water, number 2 is carbohydrates, protein, amino acids, fat, vitamins, and minerals. So water is the most critical nutrient essential for metabolic function, digestion, and overall health. See, in the farm, if you don't have good water, but your chicks is good, your feed is good, but if there is no good water, you will never get result. You will blame that chicks is not good, feed is not good, but you have to check in your farm, and it's very essential. You know, the water type is 2 types. There is acidic water, alkaline water. You can, in the market, you can get a pH meter, you can check pH of your water, whether it is acidic or alkaline. If your pH is below 6, means your water is acidic. If your pH is more than 7, it means your water is alkaline, which is not good. We have to try to make sure the water pH is supposed to be neutral, which is called 7. 7 pH is a neutral pH. But you need to check your water yourself. You have pH meter, you can check yourself. If you don't have, you can give to any laboratory to check it. If there is acidic, there is so many treatment, you can treat your water. Even though alkaline, you can treat your water. Make sure your water pH will be neutralized in between 6 to 8. Below 7 is the best, but you will never get below 7. But in Enugu, there is a lot of water shortage. And in surrounding all Enugu area, 9th mile is having very good water, which is best water. Okay, then carbohydrates. the primary source of energy mostly provided by cereal grains such as corn or maize. Proteins is vital for muscle and tissue development, egg production, and the synthesis of enzyme and hormones. Then you need amino acids. Proteins are broken down into amino acids with essential ones like lysine, methionine, threonine, and tryptophan needs to be supplemented in the diet. Fats provided a concentrated source of energy and essential fatty acids required for various body process. Vitamins, organic compounds needs in small amount for body process, immune function, growth, and reproduction. Then you need minerals also. Chemicals vital for the bone health, blood clotting, muscle function, and enzyme activation. So these are the nutritional compound which you need it. And the professional, who is a profession in the nutrition, they are adding everything in your feed. But you need to check on your properly to get better result. Okay, the factors which influencing nutrient requirement like age and species. If you see age, the nutrient requirement changes as bird grow. Means you can't give same feed for chicks also, you can't give same feed for big birds also. You have to change your feed pattern according to the age of the bird. Because each and every bird, nutrient requirement changes as birds grow. Likewise, with young birds need more protein to get their body structure for protein development. And laying hens having high demands of calcium and phosphorus for egg production. So you must change your feed pattern according to age of the bird. But when you are changing any feed from one age to another age, don't change 100%. Start mixing 50-50, change slowly, then you can switch over 100%. If you not do that, birds will not accept food. Like us, if you are eating daily rice, and instead of that, if you give bread next day, you will not eat. The same thing with birds. So you have to make habit to birds also like us to change their feed patterns of mixing 50-50%. You can do 20%, 80%, then you can do 50%, 50, then 70, 30, and then switch over to 100%. Within 4 or 5 days, you can change feed. This age and species. Okay. Second thing is physiological functions. The goal of the poultry operation, meat or eggs, decide the specific nutrition focus. So there is different types of feeds. If you are rearing your chicken for meat purpose, there is a requirement of feed is different. If you are rearing your chicken for eggs, the nutrition is different. Because I can see in Nigeria, so many poultry farmers, layer farmer, particularly layer farmer. For first 5 to 6 weeks, they are using as a broiler starter ration to feed the layer birds. But that is wrong. You have to give layer chick mash, which different companies formulating. You must give that one. Not like that you are giving as a broiler starter to layer. You have to give layer feed separate and broiler feed separate. But here, most of farmers, I visited so many farms, they are giving straight away. For first week to 6 weeks, they are giving broiler starter, which is wrong. Because the nutrient requirement of the layer birds is different. And broiler is different. Okay, then dietary balance. The proportions of those nutrients must be balanced to avoid deficiency and ensure optimal performance. So if you not give proper ration to proper bird, there will be deficiency. Mineral deficiency, vitamin deficiency, then you will not get you don't know then what is the problem is there. So you have to give proper ration to birds every time. Not broiler ration you are giving to this one, layer ration you are giving to broiler. Second thing is, now I saw so many people, they are rearing turkeys with broiler, which is wrong. For broiler, for chicks, you need only 22% protein. But turkey, you need 28% protein. So you have to give separate food for turkey. Not like that you are going, and then you will blame the company, hey, we given your feed, but it's not working, which is wrong. So each and every species, each and every bird have different nutrition requirement. That is very essential. Genetically, scientists doing improvement, but if you are not following these simple points, you will not get better results. Okay, then common feed ingredients. Okay, energy source. For energy source, we are using corn or maize and sorghum. Protein source, we are using soya meal, legume seeds, and fish meal also. Okay, we complete genetics. Number 2 is nutrition. Number 3 point, the effective disease management. In poultry involves comprehensive strategy combining biosecurity. Biosecurity is the most important thing in poultry. Anyone, any sector, layer, broiler, breeder. Your farm, you want your success in your farm, you must start biosecurity from your side. Don't allow any visitors from outside. Even though yourself, you are going market, while coming market, don't enter in the farm like garden. You have to maintain yourself, because from the market, you are passing through so many people, so many diseases you will carry with you, and you will enter inside the farm and you will introduce that infection to birds. So biosecurity is very critical. If you not follow that, then there is all the big investment, capital is a huge investment in poultry, though there is no use. So restriction assess, then quarantine new birds, strict sanitation, well-planned vaccination program to build immunity. Biosecurity one part, but in biosecurity also vaccination program is called as biosecurity. So you need to build your vaccination program according to the area. You know, different area have different challenges. Some area have Gumboro challenges, some area have Newcastle challenges. So which chicks you are buying from which hatchery, you can take suggestion from them. Hey, what is your vaccination program? We can follow with that birds. But which area you are there, but there is another challenges. So you can change your vaccination program according to company suggestion, and you can contact the company technical person, or which you are considering your veterinarian in your area. You can concern and you can build your vaccination program. So proper nutrition and hydration to support the immune system. Stress reduction through good husbandry practice and regular health monitoring to detect problems. Implementing these measures alongside appropriate parasite and waste management. You know, parasite is also most important also. You must deworm your birds. You must deworm. Means if you have veterinary in your farm, he can, when after there is the dead birds, he can open the birds, he can check the intestine. Yeah, if you are well-trained farm, you can see the small eggs inside the fishes also. So parasite is also most important. You need to treat your bird. Otherwise, how you see how you can find out by physically that there is a problem, there is a worms in your bird. You have to observe your birds very properly. Now, suppose morning 6 o'clock you are giving feed them. You are feeding something. You have to monitor properly. If 6 o'clock I am putting the feed, how many hours that feed bird is finishing. If that bird is taking 4 hours to finish that feed, you have to monitor every day. If the bird is finishing feed in 4 hours, means is normal. Okay, now next day the bird started, after 8 days, after 1 month, bird started, they will not finish feed in even 6 hours, 7 hours, means something is wrong with your bird. So that is a good indication. Like layman, your labor, you can train your labor. Hey, morning you are taking feed, I want to know what time you are finishing that feed. And second thing is, there is very poor management in Nigeria. Farmers, no record at all. Can you tell me one of you, what is the production cost of one eggs? One eggs. What is the production cost? Doc, can you tell me? Yes, you can tell me. So there is no record. You have to keep your record properly. You have to keep your how many gram they are eating, how many time it will take to eat them, what is your production from 20 weeks to 75 weeks, how many eggs you are getting. Yeah, up to 100 weeks, how many eggs you are getting. If there is no record, you don't know how much money you are losing. Okay, can you, hello, can you scroll down, up. Okay, same thing. Work with your vet to develop a custom vaccine schedule with veterinarian to address specific farm and regional challenges. Proper administration. Follow the correct procedure, vaccine storage, dosing and administration to ensure efficacy. The nutrition and hygiene. Balanced diet. So same thing what I told you, even though vaccine administration is very important. And cold chain, you must maintain the cold chain of the vaccine. If you didn't maintain the cold chain, just you are injecting water to birds. So you will not get proper result. Okay, now this number 4, the productive technology and precision poultry involvement using omnic like genomic transcription, proteomics, and metabolic reproductive technology in poultry. So this only in the poultry is we are using artificial insemination, which is involved in that, because remaining things, this is for large animal like genomic eating, then in vitro fertilization, somatic cell nuclear transplant. That is professionalism in the growth of the livestock industry. But as for poultry related, only artificial insemination is invented. Benefits and impact. Enhance genetic gain. Increase the rate of genetic improvement in poultry population, leading to more productive animals. Increase efficiency. Optimize resources use and labor to improve the overall efficiency of poultry farming. Then improved sustainability. Then better animal wealth. Thank you.
Great farmers, great farmers. Yes, we have watched the live streaming of USEC video and listened to the MD of Sonchi Integrated Farms, Dr. Prakash. Next to follow is the panel section. You know already those that we've brought out for the discussion. We have here Dr. Prakash from Sonchi Integrated Farms. We have here with us Mr. Oginga Imagwaron, the Deputy General Manager, CHI Farms Limited. At the center is our able National President, Poultry Association of Nigeria, Ichie Sunday Zobiora. Next is our Director General, Poultry Association of Nigeria, Sir Onalo Apa, and our own person, our major speaker, Dr. James Baba Wageti. So we are here now to discuss on the theme that's the theme of this year's program, Professionalizing Livestock Sector, Professionalizing and Building Efficiency for Growth. Going by this, you know very well that professionalism is the bane of good results, good returns on investment, major and progressive biosecurity in your farms. If you don't have an informed staff or informed attendant, automatically he will give you a deformed service. We also know that when you are not informed, even in the practice of veterinary, or what I may call animal health veterinary programs, you discover that you will never have a guided result. So on that note, we are asking a question, some questions from our panelists, so that they will now discuss on it, and we are going to ask questions, learn from what they are going to share with us. The first question that we have designed that will provoke insightful discussions for the 5 panelists. Number 1 goes to, are you here with me? Number 1 goes to Dr. James Wageti. And the question goes this way. Doc, sir, what does professionalizing the livestock sector really mean in the Nigerian context? And what are the first steps local poultry farmers should take to achieve this? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Great farmer. We are not eating chicken today or egg. Great farmer. Well, first of all, I want to thank the organizer of this program by bringing some caliber of people to share their knowledge with the Eastern farmer. And like my brother have said, that question is something that we can discuss for weeks. We will not finish it. But I'll just summarize it as a practical farmer, not textbook farmer. Practical, what I'm doing on my farm. And the key word there, I don't want to go too far. The key word there is efficiency. Efficiency. The key word there is efficiency. And that is what's lacking in most of us farmers. Most of our efficiency. And sometimes I feel pain. If you go to my area where our farm is located, our old day, you see a lot of farm, pen empty, no birds inside. And if you narrow down what has happened, the farm has closed down, or farmer are complaining, is down to efficiency, 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 efficiency. And that's why the problem is. And if you look at this efficiency, what are the efficiency are we talking about? What are the efficiency? Even we, the owner, the managers, the staff on the farm attendants, we don't use what God has given us for free. We don't apply it on our farm. And that is the 5 senses. We have the eyes to see, we don't use it on the farm. We have the nose to smell something on the farm, we don't use it. We have the ear, 2 ears to listen, we don't use it. We have the hand on the farm, we don't use it. We have the mouth, we don't use it. And if we're able to use these 5 senses on our farm, I can tell you for free, our efficiency and productivity will go up. What do I mean by that is that if you look at some attendants or the managers, a farm of maybe 10,000, if you're a farm manager or a manager here, a farm of 10,000 and it takes you 4 hours to go around it, you are doing nonsense as far as I'm concerned. For example now, a farm of 10,000, You see, and the manager will, within 1 hour, he has gone through. It will not work. Because if you are using your senses, all your senses, you enter the pen, you look from flock to birds. In each cell, you must see 50% of the birds per cell. And let the 50% of the birds also see you. We are able to improve our efficiency on the farm because the drug we are using, which is very expensive, we are wasting money on it. Feed is expensive. If you go to some farm, 30% of the litter is feed. It reduces our efficiency. So what I'm advising farmer that for now, use all the 5 senses God give you to apply on your farm for us to be stay afloat in the business. If you are the owner of the farm, please, I beg you, anytime you go to your farm, as you enter the farm, don't talk to your staff, please. And don't allow your staff to follow you to enter pen. By the time 2 people move inside pen, there is no way you can utilize the senses. Are we getting the point? And sometimes, even our phone is an efficiency for us to include this phone you are seeing. As I'm sitting here now, I can know the temperature tomorrow, the weather of tomorrow. I will know the temperature of my farm. So that when there is heat, I will know how to go about it. Not that I will just sit down on the water is heat, mortality dying, you won't say that, today our guy is heat. No, we have to use all the small technology God has given us. I think that's what I would say. Let me give time to other people so that I will not take the whole day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You've heard what Dr. Waketi said. He said for you to have a professional production and also ensure proficiency in your agriculture, that is the animal agriculture, that you must make sure that you use your 5 sense organs. One, that when you visit your farm, make sure you use your ears. When you visit your farm, make sure that your eyes are watchful. When you visit your farm, ensure that you use your hands. What does that mean? When you get to your farm, that means if you listen very well, you will hear the language of the birds. Is it not true? If you are able, if you find yourself on a way that you will not sit tight either in your car or in that your cozy office, you will take a step, walk around your farm, see things by yourself. That through that way, that you will ensure professional, that is efficiency and the professional agricultural upkeep. So the next question is the second question goes to our Director General, Dr. Nalo Abba. The question goes this way: how can small and medium-scale poultry farmers leverage on technology and data to improve efficiency?
Not only in terms of efficiency, but even in terms of understanding the type of investment in the poultry sector wants to do. Somebody, because he has money, says he wants to invest. He wants to invest in layers. He wants to invest in broilers. He wants to invest in cockerels. He wants to invest in dogs. He wants to invest in peacocks. No. You see, why don't you look at the comparative advantage of what is your competency? Why don't you look at the comparative advantage of what your money can do for you to be able to maximize your investment, maximize your expertise, maximize your manpower, and then maximize the return on your investment? And I want to say this. It's not because Sunshine Integrated Farm is doing integrated poultry productions, you want to do the same thing. So which area do you want to invest? After doing that, you should be able to look at the parameters of the necessary actions you need to take in order to be able to be efficient. And if you are able to do that, then you now take it from your pre-investment planning, the nature of the housing, the staffs you have to employ, the expertise, the biosecurity system, and all kinds of things to your drug, nutrition, and disease management. So I decided to ask this. Now, today is we are in an era of in technology. You don't need to go and then watch practically what somebody is doing on his farm before you are able to know it. there are so many sources of information, or rather education. You can read, you can learn from other persons, you can use your phone to Google. Now, how do I manage this? What are the type of diseases that I have on my farm? Have this existed before? So you can use technology, you can use your phone, you can use data to do this. Now, if it also comes to issue of marketing, determination, what are the prices of feed? What are the prices of day-old chicks? What are the prices of dressed chicken in the southwest, in the north central, in the south-south, and in the southeast? These things we can do and do them effectively by the availability of the various means of technology that we have, from the phone to the internet, from the internet to the LinkedIn, and then you can ask questions. You can send emails, somebody can reply you. You can Google, you get information. You can also do case study analysis by looking at what is obtainable in one part of the country, in one part of the nation, and then in other parts of the world. And then if we are able to do this, and that is why we say have basic education, basic technology. And then other than that, you can also learn skills. Skills, not that you go to the four walls of the university. You can learn skills by understanding what somebody else has been able to do. Then you can do this not by necessarily going to sit under that person as an apprentice, but you can use technology, you can use phone, you can use internet, you can use all kinds of things. And that is why even today, no matter how remote and how poor we might look like, there is no average Nigerian. I think the accessibility to technology, to telephone today, is up to 70–80%. Even in the most rural areas, you have access, you have internet. So to me, what I want to say and my advice to farmers is that don't wait to always practice what you know. You can use your phone, you can use the internet, you can use all kinds of means to get information to improve what you are doing. And then by the time you are able to do that, you might be able to maximize return on investment. Because today, a lot of our people are in what I call stereotyping knowledge. What they know yesterday is what they want to know today. Now, but you don't need to go to school. You can use all kinds of means to learn. And then if you are able to do that, you can also use all kinds of means to do your marketing. You can also be able to use technology to determine what kinds of products people like at a particular time. What are the seasons? These seasons, do people like table eggs? Do people like meat? So to me, it is not a high-tech education for you to use technology to improve your operations. You can use technology from rudimentary stage to the secondary stage and then to the higher level, depending on the knowledge you have, depending on your scope of production, and then what you have. I think I'm able to do a little justice onto this. Thank you.
Please clap of DG, clap for him. You heard him so well that you have to deploy technology to do so many things in your farms. Without technology, you can't have your WhatsApp group. Is it not true? So many of our products now, you stay in your farm, even in your bathroom or anywhere, you just type in the products you want to sell. And right there, somebody will call you that he needs so and so quantity. Through the technology, you can notice that you no longer have so much of post-harvest losses. And that is where the crux of the matter is. Please, there is no production without marketing. And when you want to deploy the marketing strategies, number one thing is technology. So make use of your technology, like he has just said, LinkedIn, Instagram, what do you call it, Facebook, a lot of them. Just make your friends, network, and through that, technology has just made it an easy thing that agricultural enterprise has become an easy task. So the next thing, the next area we are going, we want to now hear from the Trojan of the feed industry, the person behind the Sonchi feed or the chicken care feeds and the Sonchi chicks. We want to ask, we are asking on our national president with the question of feed costs. Are you hearing me? Feed costs remain one of the biggest challenges. As we all know, he's the promoter of chicken care feeds. That is right there. Feed costs remain one of the biggest challenges. What are the innovations or alternative feed sources that can help poultry farmers manage these feed costs without compromising quality? Are you hearing me? We are here for a good business, so we want to hear from the practitioners. Let us know how we can actually the innovations and alternative feed sources that can help the poultry farmers manage their feed costs without compromising quality. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Based on the topic on how to, if there is alternative to feed and how to manage your feed well, I'm a producer, feed producer, and also I'm a farmer because I produce feed and I use feed in my farm to know the feed I'm selling to farmers, is it good or not? So I'm not just producing feed. I feed those birds, both layer and broiler, with my feed. So that if you are a farmer, if you start complaining, I will tell you the one in my farm is doing well. Something is wrong with your own farm. There is no shortcut. Because when we talk about alternative, until researchers give us a better alternative, the only alternative now is feed, already made feed, which many of us are producing and sell to farmers. The area I want us to look at is efficiency. This professionalism we are talking about is when there are too much stealing in poultry industry. Workers, for example, if you are using 10 bags of feed to feed your farm, your birds, if you are doing Oga or Madam in your house, your workers may be stealing 1 bag of feed every day. And by losing 1 bag of feed, the birds will not get enough feed. And if they don't have enough feed, they will not give you the return you expect from them. So, and based on the technology everywhere now, why not we develop a kind of using camera to monitor the number of feeds you provided, whether your staff are using it to feed the birds correctly or they are sending one over the fence every day, you wouldn't know. By so doing, if you have a way of monitoring it, you will get it right. I don't believe that there is no profit in poultry. From what Waget says, that many farmers are closing down. They are closing down because they don't manage their farm very well. Feed industry, for example, for the past 3-4 months now, the price of feed dropped very well. All farmers will attest that the price of feed are no more as it was 3, 4, 5 months ago because of the importation of maize and soybean, which the federal government helped to facilitate. We thank federal government for that. What we have to do is to, after this summit, meet Wageti, who is an authority that will tell you if a bird of 30 weeks layer, this is the volume of feed and water they're supposed to take for them to give you egg. If you give them less, they give you less. If you give them more, you are wasting the feed. Because when they take more, you have wasted the feed. Because when the body takes the volume expected to take, any other extra one is a waste. And it's counting on your cost. So the best thing overfeed is get it right. Buy the best feed. Don't go for the cheapest. Because if you go for the cheapest, you get the cheapest number of eggs or broiler. Others are getting 2 kg now at 30 days or 35 days. You will go for the cheapest feed. You get 2 kg at 45 days. You are cheating yourself. The number of cycles you're supposed to do in a year have dropped because you want cheap feed. Go for the expensive feed that will give you what you want. I didn't say go for expensive feed because it's expensive, but the one that will give you exactly the weight you expect, less mortality, because when you feed, start from the one, using best quality feed, your mortality will not be high. If you use cheap feed, when the birds are young you have more mortality. So you are using the best approach is get the best feed, start with it, and end with the best feed. You save time. You have enough weight, balanced weight, and at the end of the day, you have good return. I still have in my farm today layers of, this week is about 107 weeks old, and we are still getting at least 80-75%. We are using our own feed. 106 weeks, we are still getting 75-80%. Many farmers will now say that we have sold our own. You sold your own because of the way you manage your bed and the feed you are using. The way I want to summarize it is, start from the one, give them the volume of feed they need, water, manage your waste very well, and also monitor your workers. The major problem we are facing is stealing. They will steal your feed, throw it over the fence. Some will even put it in small 2 kg, put it inside their pocket or inside their pant on daily basis. Within 1 month, you lose 2 or 5 bags of feed, and it is affecting your cost. Or they will be stealing your egg, bury it on the ground, find a way to move it out, break it and put it inside their flax. The flax you are using, they are pretending to bring food. They are breaking your eggs, pack it inside their flax and go with it. And you will be complaining that you are not making profit. Me as a person, I don't believe there is no profit in poultry in Nigeria. If you do it well, you will make profit. Thank you.
You have had a practical experience from the national president. Honestly, if I must tell you, personally, I've not done any other business since I graduated from the university except poultry. And if that can give me a place of pride, there's no other person that cannot also make the name. With poultry industry or with the poultry sector promotion, you will have food for your family, have for sale, and also generate income. With the help of also technology, the CCTV, quality feed, we know, reduces cost. I hope you know that. And another thing you have to also do, like Oga said, is provide enough feeding trough. If you provide enough feeding trough, you discover that you will not fill up the feeders to the brim. So when you provide it, you discover the thing will save you a lot of cost. When you make sure that there are enough feeding trough, also don't use maybe dilapidated or spoiled feeders. Are you with me? In the name of trying to save cost, you are wasting. So the cost of your own cost of production will be higher. Go to the market, buy new feeding troughs, drinkers. That will help you. Again, is the number. You know, when you economize the space or number of feeders, there will be unequal growth. There will be competition, true or false. The leftover that will not grow well, you will see them. When you sell the other ones 12,000, you will start selling the other one with the toga of what do we call it? I want to come and buy clearance. Have you seen those people? Whenever they are around you, they want to bury you alive. I want to buy clearance. What do you do? Also, you also grade if fish farmers can grade their fishes, why can't a poultry farmer grade his best or her best? Are you getting me? Before you think of selling, you count your best, you grade them. Whatever that is the price gap, why you scale this one up, you use it and make up the other ones that are following up. So as Oga has just reeled out, it is coming from the oven of an experienced farmer. Please, let's clap for the president. Then the last, before Mr. Prakash, we need you here, please. So we are asking Mr. Elgungu, that's the person from CHI. Sir, we have here with us. We know that capacity building is one thing that you cannot play with in any investment. And when we're talking of capacity building, we're talking of the available hands that have trained, that are experienced and that are trained to give you back what you have given to them. In agriculture, we know when what we say that when you give nothing, you expect nothing. So we are asking our man from CHI, what training capacity What training and capacity building initiatives are most effective in empowering rural and semi-urban poultry farmers to operate, like in this our agribusiness? What training and capacity building initiatives are most effective in empowering our rural and semi-urban poultry farmers, sir? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Incidentally, it is an area that I am very much involved in my place of work because I coordinate the Learning and Development Center. The first thing I want us to know as farmers is that if you do not have knowledge about what you are doing, you will walk the wrong way. We must treat poultry as a business, not as a hobby. And every business has a principle and a practice to succeed. Knowledge of the bird, knowledge of the dayhold, the grower, the layer, what they need from stage to stage will help you to make the difference. Knowledge of the bird makes the difference. And the approach is this. First, you must have a mind that is open to learning. Make effort to search out. There are many platforms, resource center that helps us to have access to knowledge that will help us to manage our flock very well. Let me give you an example. There are development partners that are partnering with organizations to help rural farmers, small-scale farmers. We call them smallholder farmers. They do it so that they can migrate their capacity, from as little as 50 or 100 to as much as maybe 1,000 or even 2,000 or 5,000. But before they do that, they have to go through the rudiments of learning. As a child, before the child will grow, he has to learn how to sit, how to crawl, and how to stand before walking and then before running. Many of our farmers are not interested and patiently submitting themselves to training. They want a situation whereby they want to do it fast and fast. No. Today, the poultry you are working with, we call it the 21st century poultry genetics. They need a different kind of nutrition, not the type of 1970, 1980, 1990. So you need to know that. Don't say, this is the way we used to do it. Each time you say, this is the way we used to do it, you have blocked yourself from knowledge. So, make up your mind to do what? To be open to new things, because the industry is dynamic. It is not the way you did it 5 years ago that you will do it now and get results. No. Knowledge in any field, including poultry, doubles every 5 years. Take note of that. Doubles every 5 years. So, look out for opportunities, both physical and online. Like in my place of work, we have what we call the Chief Farms Learning and Development Center. It is both physical and also online. We do it monthly. We also do it quarterly. It depends. Whether for layer, whether for broiler, whether for parent stock, whether for hatcheries, name it in any area. Why? Because if you don't follow that approach, you will never make the difference. But for small farmers, there is one thing I need to advise you. We call it stockmanship. Stockmanship is a way where you will really understand what the bird needs in terms of feeding, in terms of drinking, in terms of comfort, in terms of welfare, and in terms of productivity. It is only through training that you can be able to have that understanding. And when you do that, you'll be able to make a huge difference in your operation. You will no longer treat your business like before. You will not treat it as a business, because poultry is a business. Thank you.
Kai, clap for Gao. Do you know what he said? He said knowledge in any field, especially poultry, doubles every 5 years. Have you heard that one today? When you go to any veterinary shop, you start telling him, please, I want you to give me this particular drug. I've been using it for the past 20 years. You don't know you're digging your grave. That was what somebody used. Your papa used it. This person used it and is working. Every 5 years brings up a new thing. There was a time we were using what we call sulfadimidine or whatever for poultry. At the time, Totrazuri came in. At the time, Diclazuri came in. And when you look at it, the other one was treating for 6 days. This one was treating for maybe 3 to 4 days. Maybe something like Diclazuri now came up and now started treating for 2 days when we want to attack coccidiosis. Are we together? So you must have to know, keep yourself abreast with the new things that are happening in the industry. Now we come to our own person, Dr. Prakash. So we want to know more about as we are concluding, Dr. Prakash, sir, we want to know, we're asking you, what's the role, what role should veterinary services and animal health protocols play in building a more resilient and efficient poultry sector? The role of professionalism. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. Okay, role of veterinarians in the poultry, yeah, any sector. As he told, okay, like drugs, just don't give the drugs to birds randomly. Means what he said, if some people are giving the drugs from continuously from fast 1 year or 2 years, that is wrong. You have to do, as a veterinarian professional, you have to take advice. You know, there is so many labs are around you. Please, when the bird is died, take that bird and give it to lab if you are not getting any result, and tell the lab, do antibody sensitivity test. It's very simple. It will take 48 hours to know which drug is resistant, which drug is effective for your bird. Otherwise, you will buy the drugs, it's very expensive, and you will just give randomly. There is no point to give that drugs. So you're supposed to be particular which drug is required for this one. Second thing is, when you are giving drugs, don't give underdosing. You have to give as per recommended specification by the manufacturer. But in the field, sometimes they are telling, okay, you can give 1 gram in 5 liters of water. But practically, sometimes it will not work. The professional can tell you, no, you have to give 1 gram in 1 liter. Then it will be more effective. If they are saying 5 days, you must treat the birds for 5 days. It's not like that 3 days you given, your mortality stop and you stop the drugs. It will not help you. Second thing is, people are mixing vitamins with antibiotic. That is, you're supposed to not do that. The antibiotic, we should not mix any vitamins inside with antibiotics. You have to complete your antibiotic dose, then after you can start the vitamin treating. Like coccidiosis, in the poultry is a common things. Newcastle, CRD means there is cough in the birds. Then coccidiosis is also a big challenge. But most of the feed miller, which are professional feed miller, they are putting coccidiostat in the feed. So there is no chance to get coccidiosis. But even though, if you are eating good quality professional feed and if you are getting coccidiosis also in your farm, means you are not cleaning your farm properly. When your birds, you will take the birds to market, you have to clean your farm properly. Otherwise, that oocyst will be there, and next birds will come, they will eat, and it will start infection.
You have heard it. He said that if you are having coccidiosis in your farm, that means you are not cleaning your farm very well. Is it true of us? True of us? So, don't kill or waste your money by yourself. Make sure you clean your farms as at when due. These 2 or 3 questions are just in 2 minutes. We want to ask Dr. Wageti. Doc, sir, looking forward, What does a professionally run poultry business look like in the next 5 to 10 years? And what should farmers at this summit start doing today to be part of that future?
Great farmer, that is a very powerful question, and it's a question that every farmer will have to ask himself as you go to bed today. Well, for me, poultry is science. Let's understand that one. Let's define that one. Poultry is science. And whoever applies science in poultry will succeed in the next years to come. Yeah? Poultry is science. And let me tell you breaking news, if you don't understand now. Based on science, to get 2 kg broiler now is 28 days. Mark it. To get 2 kg broiler is 28 days. If you are raising broiler, you are in this world 35 days, you have left behind. I'm telling you. And nothing so fantastic, no hormones, no drug. It's just feed and management. Finish. Feed and management. And then, I'm coming, sir. Every year, to get 2 kg umbrella is reduced by 6 days. And please, from this, I want to advise all farmers, please and please, I beg you, join PAN, help PAN, join PAN, help PAN. These people you are seeing, they are using their money. For me to come here, they pay me everything. The PAN are using their money for us to come here. I stayed here last year and I will still repeat it. When we are coming together like that, we succeed. I was, I think with my Oga here. We went to Kinshasa, California, Missouri, Atlanta with my Oga to visit farms in USA. Soya bean farmer. These farmers are checklist. They are contributing money to give the association. Everything they say they give money, and they get some research people. As I'm talking to you now, they are producing shoe from soya. Shoe from soya. This shoe is from soya. They are producing carpet from soya. But farmers who don't want to contribute. So please, and we are blessed in Nigeria. We are highly blessed. Everywhere now, population is going down. Every year, I was telling my sister there that in Italy last year, 321 villages, they didn't give single bed was not recorded in Italy. In Italy, 326. In Argentina, for 6 years, population increased by only 200,000. But in Nigeria, every year population increased by 460,000 every month. Every month. So everybody is coming to Nigeria. That's why I see everyone coming to invest. But here we are complaining. Look at how many feed outside now, how many indigenous feed are there. We are complaining. Look at even Brella producer, how many of them are indigenous? But we are complaining, but they're coming to make money. We are complaining. So please apply science. Apply science. Come and learn. And by tomorrow, I was told to come back to talk about my topic. And that topic, if I have time, I will tell you how you can get 80% production at 22 weeks. Come tomorrow. Thank you.
Great farmers. Dr. Wagete has turned the best into pieces. Oto washialo okoko. Akwa yako wayano. Owe yako woyano. Bikono, asimono, onye misiri join a pan, go back to your states and join Poultry Association of Nigeria. The most viable poultry association, poultry group. Because all these people you are seeing, you can see them. This is our DG. He's also a farmer. Our national president is a farmer. Our own Oga at CHI is a farmer. If they start telling you, our Reverend Father that is here is also a farmer. So let me tell you, if you want to miss out, let me tell you, don't join any networking group. You will produce your best, you will not sell. But some other person, what you have, I don't have. And what I have, you may not have it. So let us synergize and push for progress. Great farmers. The last one that we want to take as they have already been warned to keep all of us out, that we should now, after this, like Dr. Awagete has just told you, that tomorrow we continue with this lecture, but it has to start very early. This one is no longer 9 o'clock. It is starting as early as 8 o'clock for us to finish. In fact, what he has in his baggage. So come and take it, and you take it in whole. That is the whole. That is in the whole. So don't blame anybody if you don't come early tomorrow. Here you discover that some of them will be going. Dr. Wageti will be here. Our president will be here. Our DJ will be here. This is a full package. I have also been called to make sure that some other programs will come up. The last but not the least is our DG, just in 2 minutes or in a minute. What policy changes or government interventions are urgently needed to support the growth and professionalization of the livestock sector in Nigeria?
Thank you. At the association level, where the leadership is doing the much they can do to change the paradigm of poultry production in Nigeria. The most constraints on the part of farmers is finance. As much as our people are trying and they are still not efficient, they are losing money, they still want to continue in business. But the most problem that farmers have is finance. As a step to addressing this issue of finance and let farmers have access to cheap credit, at the national level, we are coming up with what we call a national policy on poultry. With this national policy on poultry, mostly enshrined in the national poultry policy, is access to fund not more than 5% interest rate. And I just came back from a trip yesterday, and within the last 5 days, we had a cause to have some discussions with some high authorities in that country that I went, and a specific question was asked: at how much interest rate do you have finances for agriculture in your country? And then the answer that was given to us is that they were getting funding at an interest rate of 1.8%. If a loan is given to you at 1.8%, no matter how efficient you are, you'll be able to pay back this money. So what we are doing, in order to be able to enhance our production activities, in order to be able to say, look, let us empower the local farmers, the small-scale farmers, and then the medium and even the bigger-scale producers. Just like Dr. Wagati said, most of the business have been taken over by multinationals. And who are these multinationals? These multinationals are foreigners. We were discussing with somebody today when I went out. We now understand that the cost of getting an Indian visa is running to 1 million naira. But if you go to the Indian High Commission office now, you see a lot of Nigerians there looking for who must have gone out of their ways to get $1 million to obtain Indian visa to go and do what in India when there are a lot of opportunity in this place. The population is growing beyond what is obtainable in other parts of the country, and that is market. If the market is available, then where are we running to? So to me, we are working on a situation whereby the government will be able to come up with a lending policy that you cannot lend to agriculture, poultry inclusive, at not more than 5% interest rate. The moment that is done, every other person that is having a closed farm now will go back into production activities. Other people that are getting discouraged will go back into production activities. And if we are able to do that, we'll be able to produce cheap protein sources for Nigerians, and then we'll be able to ensure that we have our food security. And then every other person will have a source of livelihood, will have income for the family, and then it will be better for all of us. That is what we want to do under the present leadership, and by God's grace, we will succeed. Thank you.
Please, let's give a round of applause to our speakers. They've actually given us another page to this year's summit. So much we've gotten and so much we gave. Honestly, the cooperatives and associations should be synergized, and that is what we have just said here. Let us say thank you so much for what you have given to our farmers in this year's Eastern Nigeria International Poultry Summit. Thank you, my DG. Thank you, Dr. Wageti. Thank you, my National President, Mr. Oginga, and the MD of Sonchi Integrated Farms. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So the next people to come on stage for the scientific presentation are, in fact, Mrs. Folusho of ADM. Mrs. Folusho of ADM. That's Folusho Akanji. Mrs. Folusho Akanji, the Technical Director, ADM Animal Nutrition. Thank you, ma. So you have the stage to handle us. Thank you.
Good afternoon, farmers. Great farmers. Great farmers. Abi, we are hungry. No farmer. No farmer. What will I say? I will say Dalu. I trust we are good. Okay, just to be standing on the existing protocol, we are going to talk about how we can build efficiency in livestock through quality nutrition. And you know that there's an adage that says, you are what you eat. You are what? You are what you eat. What you eat will determine how you will be. Maybe some of us are eating broiler starter. That's why we are big. Or some of us are eating grower. That's why we are what we are. Or some of us are layers, and so we are giving birth every time. So you are what you eat, and what you eat will determine what you get. And actually, for this industry, honestly, what is important for us is to look at how we can build efficiency in nutrition, because you can do everything. You can get the good beds, you can get good vaccine, good this, good management, and at the end of the day, what you are giving the animals is not really correct. So at the end of the day, you'll be wasting your time and wasting money. And honestly, in our economy now, we cannot afford to waste money. I don't know, we cannot. Thank God that maize has come down. We know that we are buying maize at a very, very expensive price. And so we need to build efficiency. We need to see how we can maximize what is important and not just throw money away. I was talking to somebody yesterday and I saw that she's spending so much money, but at the end of the day, there's not much results. And so we're going to talk about, but I'll be fast, so I may not go to so many things, but nutrition is something that, maybe I should start here. Nutrition is something that is it's not just giving anything, but it must be balanced. It must be balanced. You are giving carbohydrates, alone, and your carbohydrate is more than necessary. Or you are giving protein and your carbohydrate is low. Or you are giving carbohydrates, you are giving protein, and at the end of the day, your calcium and phosphorus is low. At the end of the day, you won't get the performance. You know, your calcium is low, your phosphorus is low. There is no way the animal will stand. There's no way the animal will stand. So nutrition must be balanced. It must be balanced, digestible, and available too. Digestible, balanced, digestible, and available diet to meet the requirements of the animal. I want you to know that every one of us, just like we have requirements, we must meet every day. Animals too have requirements, irrespective of their age. And when you also look at the breed of the animal from the genetic side of it, there's a requirement for it too. It's not just anything you give. Aboeka has his own requirements. Issa Brown has his own requirements. So you must give them what they want. Layer has his own requirements. Broiler has their own requirement. Pullet has their own requirement. You must give them what they want. And another thing I want to talk, because I am from a premix company. ADM Animal Nutrition is an additive company, more of micro premix and macro premix and additives. So we are also going to talk about premix. Many people are just using limestone, more of limestone, and they are saying they are using premix. So at the end of the day, you will give good maize, good protein, but the micro ingredients, they are required in small quantity, but they must be there. I'm very sure that most of us that are women, we cannot cook and not put salt. If you don't put salt, how will it look like? You won't get the best. In fact, the taste will be something else. The same way the animal needs salt. The same way the animal needs vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin D. The same way, whatever we are taking, the animals too need it. So we are going to talk about it. But so normally for the components of quality nutrition, you are talking about energy, fat and oil, protein, fiber, vitamin, minerals, and water. These are all required. But I will stay on this for some time. And so for us to build efficiency, looking at the topic of this summit, we are saying that sourcing is important. What you are feeding your animal, where are you getting it from? Where are you getting it from? Is it just anything you see? Everybody, they buy it. That's why I'm buying it. Then you are deceiving yourself. The quality of raw material you are using. Many people will see rice bran, rice husk, they will say it's rice bran. They are two different things, but they have deceived us a lot in this industry. If you are not careful, telling us that rice husk is rice bran. And when you give rice husk to animal, you will see the result. You will not say, they shit, or you say the egg are small, or they are not growing. There's no way they will grow. There's no way. What about the price? Too many times we are thinking that what is cheap is good, or what is expensive what is expensive is not good, or what is expensive is even good. But it can be cheap and still be good, and that's why the quality. You must look at the quality of the raw material. Many of us, even though we are producing our feed, or you are going to toll miller, you have never asked the toll miller, this soya bean meal they use, what is the protein? Soya. Many of us are even giving poison, and you expect the animal to grow. They won't grow. So formulation is everywhere, but let's try and go to where we can get right formulation. If you can produce it your feed, please do it well. Even if you are buying feed too, please get it well. Machine is also playing a very huge importance. Machine, you can have good formulation, excellent formulation, and at the end of the day, we are seeing all grain. Or the feed is very fine, and you are giving layers. And you are saying they are not laying, or they are not eating. You know, the first one, you know chicken now, they will pick the big ones, and they will leave the rest for you. Tomorrow morning, you will come and pack it. So they are not eating very well. Have you checked the texture of your feed? And it's a function of the machine. They are using wrong screen, and you are buying it. And so it's something that we need to open our eyes. If you don't know, please ask questions from experts. Don't patronize quacks. Don't patronize quacks. You will keep wasting money. I think in the economy we are finding ourselves now in Nigeria, we cannot afford to be wasting money. Transport fare, fuel, even generator for your machine. We know how much we are spending on our penthouses. And so we cannot afford to be wasting money. So machine is important. Somebody is giving you pellets, and you are meant to use crumble. He's giving you big pellets. They will give you know, chicken is the best lab. This chicken, they are the best lab. You give them rubbish, they will give you back. And they never lie. Chicken never lie. Chicken never lie. Then what is the quality? That feed they produce, have you checked it? What is it like? This feed they produce for me, what is it like? Is it the requirement? Has it met the requirements of my animal? Then feed and feeding. That's where also we have issue with. You know, they said this is the requirement for laying beds. I say about 100 grams don't do. They say it's one bag that will give 200 animal, 220 animal. You say, I beg, let's give 300. It's okay. You will get the results. You will get the results. You will get the results. They never lie. They will tell you and they will give you back. And water. All of us, when we are testing, we are not normal. When we are testing, we want something to cool it. Some of us even buy, ordinarily you may not want to buy pure water. But when you are testing, you may be forced to buy pure water because that is what is available. But this animal too, for them to grow, for them to produce, water is more important. You know, some of us can fast and we can stay on 7 days just drinking water. And we will not die. We are the one who fast. Even water alone, just be giving the animal, you will see that you will get results. So it's important for us to see that we are building efficiency, but if you don't look at this thing in the area of nutrition, then you are not building efficiency. Then you are wasting your money. Okay, so for me, I will just talk briefly on our premix because it's a very important raw material that you cannot afford not to put in your feed. Important raw material. It can be micro, it can be macro. In our society, our micro is concentrate because it will require that all other elements to be there. Maybe vitamin, maybe toxin binder, maybe salt, maybe amino acid. It's important that we know that these other things are important for us. And for us in ADM, this is what we specialize in. Thank you very much.
Yes, you've heard it from the horse's mouth. Madam ADM. I call you Madam ADM. You have presented it to us. Thank you so much, ma. Then we call on the Dr. Kolawole Frank Olufemi of New Hope Agric and Technology Nigeria Limited. Please come and give us, just in 20 minutes. Please, please, please.
Yes. Great farmers. Great farmers. All right, please. I will have to be in a hurry because of the time. But then, the very, very important point, I will discuss it. All right. Hello. Please, my slide. Yes, great farmers. So today I'll be talking on broiler management. All right. I know we've heard a lot about broiler management. So it's very, very important. Then, New Hope, we don't just sell feed. We give value. We render services back to farmers. And these are the things that we want farmers to benefit. I can tell you 75% of the farmers here don't know, or rather I would say, I may be wrong, most of them don't even know the quantity of feed they need to feed their birds for 42 days. They just go to the market, okay, give me the feed, I want to buy feed. Yes, I have 50 birds. But how many quantity of feed do you need to raise your birds to 2 kg or to 3 kg? These are very, very quiet points. Without doing that, I'm sorry, you are just wasting your time. So doing business without having a record, it's a big problem. Just like other presenters have said earlier. So when you are raising broiler, you need to know the quantity of feed you need to use, because 75% of your input will be on the feed. So it's very, very important that you know the exact quantity of feed you need to use. For 50 birds, how many of us here know the number of bags we need to use to raise our birds to 2 kg? Pardon? Do 8 bags? 8? No, it's not up to 8 bags. So, but at each stage of those birds, you need to know the quantity of birds, quantity of bags you need to raise your birds with. If you want to use the professional line of any feed, you need to know the exact amount of bags you need to raise them. If you want to use the commercial line, you need to know the exact amount of bags you need to use. So at different stages, we have plans for them. So New Hope don't just sell feed, just like every conventional company. We'll sell feed and teach you how to use it. So that's why in terms of quality, in terms of mortality rates, in terms of livability, New Hope will give you a good performance. So all right. So they are still trying to fix the slide. So I'm talking about broiler management. But then I think a lot have been said. So now in Nigeria, about 2.2 million broiler parent stock. That's the quantity of what we have. And layers, about 0.5 million parent stock of what we have. So farmers are now moving from layers to broilers. All right. So this will just be for broiler. All right. And you know, for broiler, we have different phases, which are very, very important. The heat, the chick quality, the orientation, the vaccination, and the medication is very, very important for broiler production. So, and for broiler production, this comes in different stages. Talking about the egg collection, the storage, the transportation. But the most important is this brooding and growth management, which is the part where most farmers are into. Because other parts will be taken care of by by the hatchery. So now the transition period is when you collect your chick from the hatchery. When you collect your chick, the next thing start thinking of how you feed your birds. So it's very, very important that you need to use a very good quality feed. That is why some farmers, which is wrong though, some farmers will use broiler feed to raise pullets. It's because of the quality assurance they are getting from the broiler feed. But for New Hope, we have a very good feed that even you can use to raise your layers. All right. So at different stages, the bird requires a very good temperature, because at day 1 to day 4, the first day, the birds cannot regulate their body temperature. That is why you have to provide either charcoal, wood shaving, gas brooder, a lot of ways to supplement the heat for them. All right. So, and the relative humidity of the pen too must be maintained. So adequate preparation of the beddings is very, very important. Before your birds arrive to your farm, you need to do a proper preparation. Looking at the wood shavings, looking at the feeders, the drinkers, they are very, very important. these are the things that will give you the good result when raising your birds. All right. So on each feeders, you need to check whether you are using the old feed. Look at cakes on the feeder you are using. Remove those cakes, because by the time you bring in new birds, what we call mold growth will be on those feeders, and if they are dirty, definitely you will have high mortality. So let it be dry and clean. All right. Biosecurity too is very, very essential. From day 0 to the first day 7, biosecurity is top notch. You have to make sure nobody enters your pen, control rodents, ensure the feeders and drinkers are clean, especially those rats. They are the ones eating out of the feed and causing a lot of diseases on the farm. So ensure you have good biosecurity. Don't allow anybody visit your farm anyhow. All right. Chicks are not equipped to regulate their body temperature. That is why you have to give them that breeding temperature at different stages. So next slide now. Now, these are the required temperature. Even at the brooding phase, when you have your wood shavings, there are a lot of temperature that is required. From day 0 to day 21. Yes, after 3 weeks, you can be rest assured that yes, your birds are in healthy condition. So now, the challenge is that the first 1 week, if you don't have good feed, the birds you see them passing out watery stool, wet litters. When you don't have good feed, and the whole place will be muddy, and there will be build of ammonia, the birds will not be able to breed well. So, and look at it now. The first slide showing this is a temperature regulation. This one here shows that that's the last one, and shows that the breeding temperature is bad. This particular one. Why for this one shows that here the breeding temperature is what? The heat is low. So that's why you see them coming to the source of the heat. But the first one is the best. All right. Yes. Now remember, if you are working on a broiler production, your job does not start when the chick arrives at the house. It starts when the chick is going to the market. So don't wait until when they bring the birds. Before the birds arrive, go and sit down. How many bag of feed do I need to use? How many water do I need to give those birds? Where is my market? Don't just say because Mr. A is raising broiler, you want to raise broiler. Identify your market. All right. Now, the ideal is that 50 to 70% of the brooding space should be covered with paper. When you are bringing your birds, you use paper on your wood shavings. Not that maybe you are bringing your birds. Some people go and use sawdust. You don't care for the birds. Before you know it, the birds start coming down with respiratory issues. Then you walk 2 to 3 times. Ensure those birds are feeding. Ensure they are eating. It's very, very important. All right. Light too is very important. When you are brooding your birds, you need to give them the first 4 days 24 hours of light. Either source of your light is you need to give it to them. Even ventilation, provide adequate ventilation to them. All right. And look at it. When you are brooding your pen, of course, the temperature stores at the top of the roof. Some people, when they want to move the trampoline or what I call it, they will start raising it from behind. But it's supposed to come from what? From top of the roof. And you need to put adequate ventilation so that all those heats will find a way to escape. Not that the heat will be building among themselves. All right. So now you maintain. Now the transition period. Now when you give them good ventilation, the birds will be able to transit from the brooding phase to the rearing phase. So this is also example one of the brooding houses. So now even water, if you are using drinker, ensure, because those birds, by the time the drinkers are bad, they will not be able to drink water very well. Ensure it's above the peak level. So whenever you are providing water to them, as the birds are growing up, be raising the drinkers. Be raising the drinkers so that they will not litter the whole place and it's not be muddy. So keep the nipple height at the level which the chick can drink. So this is it. Let them have access to clean water and fresh water at adequate angle. So the pressure of the water too should be there, because if they consume feed without good water, there will be low digestibility on the feed. So, and these are the examples you can see. The number of the birds per nipple depends on the age, the weather. Of course, during the cold season, you know that birds drink less water rather than during the hot season. So when it's hot in the afternoon, they don't drink hot water. So ensure you give them cold water and you change the water from time to time. So litter quality too matters. If you give them good feed, they will come out, their litters will be good. Not that give them feed that contains high fiber. Whenever you are even making, you are formulating your feed, ensure you control, don't give them feed that has too much high fiber, because by the time you give them too much high fiber feed, they will be coming out with what? Waste liters, especially when your level of wheat over is higher than even the energy in it. All right. So now this is the rearing period. At different stages, the birds has a different requirement. The rearing stage, after 1 week, you don't need to give them a lot of heat again. Then the birds have developed immune system. They've taken the first vaccination, and before you know it, they can regulate their own body temperature. So you need to work on that and ensure the birds have access to quality feed, especially crumble. That's why I see most company now, most Swedish feed, they are even going to crumble. They start from crumble to pellets and to pellets. Unlike gone were the days where they will start with mash. So keep record keeping of your birds is very, very important to check the performance. All right. So because of time, though, I will leave my slide with the technical unit. You can have it. So I'll be talking on the feed. The feed is explanation. Now, this is where I will spend bulk of the time. When you are raising your bird, it's very, very important that you ensure that you know the number of bags your birds need to consume. Now, for New Hope, we have a nutritional plan, and our nutritional plan is very simple. So, because of time, I have to rush it. So, I will stay on this slide a little. Now, if you are getting your bird, you need to know the exact quantity of feed you need to give your birds to achieve 2 kg. If you want to use the professional feed and your target is 2 kg, from day 0 to day 14, one bird requires 500 grams, which is very simple. How do you go about it? 1 carton of DOC contains 50 birds. Am I correct? Now, you multiply 50 birds times 500 grams. So 50 times 500 is going to give you 25,000 grams. These feed are not coming in what? In grams. They are coming in kg. You divide 25,000 grams divided by 1,000. That will give you 25 kg. So for a carton of DOC bread that you are getting, you need 1 bag. From day 0 to day 14. Now, when you are moving to the next phase, from day 14 or day 15 now to day 28, one bird is going to consume 1,500 grams. So multiply 1,500 grams, multiply by 50. That is going to give us how many? 75,000 grams. So 75,000 grams divided by 1,000, that will give you 75 kg. 75, the feed does not come in 75 kg. It comes in what? 25 kg. Divided by what? 25. That will be 75 divided by 25. That will give you how many bags? 3 bags. Am I correct? The first one, 1 bag. The second one, 3 bags. All together making 4 bags. Right? Now that's at day 28. Now from day 28 to day 32, one bird is going to consume 1,000 grams. That 1,000 grams, multiply the number of birds. If you are collecting 100, 1,050. But I'm only using 50 because that's what we have in the carton. So 50 multiplied by 1,000, that will be 50,000. Divided by 1,000, 50 kg. Divided by 25, that will be 2 bags. So altogether, day 0 to day 14, 1 bag. Day 15 to day 28, 3 bags, making 4 bags. Day 28 to day 32, how many bags? 2 bags. Altogether making 6 bags. So for you to raise your bird using professional feed, all you need is just 6 bags. Great farmers. So with that, if you are collecting 100 birds, you know I need 12 bags. If I'm collecting 150 birds, keep adding the number like that. Even before you go into the business, you know the quantity of feed your birds need to consume using professional line. All right? So now, this is the classic line. For this is cheaper than, this is way cheaper than the professional line. For this one now, from day 0 to day 14, the same thing, 500 grams. From day 14 to day 28, the same thing, 1,500 grams. But you see the last phase, because you are keeping this bird for over 6 weeks, that's 42 days, you will need 2,500 bags, 500 grams. So all you need to do is multiply that by 50. So by the time you multiply that by 50, that will give you 5 bags. That's 2,500 multiplied by 50. Then you divide it again by 1,000, divide it by 25. So that will give you 4 bags. So it will be 135. So if you are using the classic line, this is way cheaper than the first one. So the good feed, giving your bird with good quality feed will give you efficiency and better performance. Thank you so much for your time. My name is Dr. Frank once more. I appreciate you. Thank you.
New hope, new direction. New hope, you've tried so much. I think you are incursion into the feed industry also redirected a lot of things. We must thank you. You are doing wonders. Thank you so much, New Hope. Thank you, my brother. So we are calling. I know that the crave for new knowledge has been what kept us here. I think the last person now, just for us to close. But before we go, let me tell you something. There is a ritual that happens every year here. There is a breaking news. The Happy Chicken family, the Kanga Agric, has just told us that last year they shared feed in this hall. That this year again, that they are going to share feed here after the last presentation. And tomorrow that they are going to repeat. So if you are patient enough to wait, you are going to benefit from the sharing. Omonam, onyalakwala. Great farmers. They have told me here that you know him. People have told me, they've honed into my ear that they have not taken 30% of what he came here with. That what he has only dropped is 20%. That they want to take the remaining 80% tomorrow morning. Because of that, the organizers of this program said, or have just conveyed to me, make sure you are here by 8 o'clock tomorrow. So that Dr. Wageti will take a whole of 3 hours and digest, disembark, and dismember the whole of the chicken. If you want to get the total, that is, he will dismember the whole body of the chicken tomorrow. So I could say the last speaker or the last presenter, Dr. Odion Ikelowa, Nutrition. Please, where is Dr. Ikelowa? Please come and talk to your people, your own family. In fact, let me tell you people, this particular man, I met him about 20 years ago. And he encouraged me, just like Dr. Wageti, nurtured me when I was just starting in this industry. And today I am meeting him as still Dr. Ikelowa, and today I am Livestock Specialty. Dr. Ikelowa, thank you so much, sir.
Great farmer, no nation. Wow, wow, wow. All protocols observed. I know that time will not permit me to start greeting, but all protocols observed. And we are so glad to be here. This is our first time of coming to Eastern Poultry Summit. And we are so glad with what we see. I want to use the opportunity to thank the organizers for a well-done program that is well organized of international standards. And while we are waiting for the technicals, I want to introduce myself again. I'm Dr. Odion Ikelowa from Trow Nutrition. In Nigeria, we are known as Skretin. Now, Skretin is a mother company. Skretin is into fish, and while the other part of it is the Trow Nutrition. I'm coming on behalf of Trow Nutrition, and I'm sure you have heard of the brand called Hendrix. And Hendrix is well known to us. It's not a new product, but for some of us here, I feel that I should give opportunity to just go through our product catalog. So while we are waiting for the technical, Hendrix is I'll just give you a background story about Hendrix. Hendrix, about over 100 years. They have it. I've seen it. Trial nutrition.
Okay, you want this one?
No, this looks like this one.
It's not one for this one. No, they're not it's like.
Why? Have you seen it?
See, one slide, it's like.
Slide. You meet us.
You can
We are the organizers. They can't give you, but rather you meet man. Yes. Because we are the people that invited you. Let me call us.
Who did you get to?
I felt you that.
Yeah, I just remember you sent it to me. Just that is speaking English.
English, okay. Sorry for the break in transmission. The technical, they are still working on it. I was trying to give you a brief history of Trial Nutrition. Trial Nutrition is a company based in Netherlands. It was established about 100 years ago, and we are still striving. We are all about nutrition. And nutrition, we know that nutrition in poultry is very important. I know that farmers, you want to get the best from your farm. And one of the things that is required is, at least you need about 75 to 80% when it comes to feed. And this is why, as a company, we do all we can to ensure that you receive balanced feed that can take care of your birds and get them off, and you make your maximum profits. And when it comes to nutrition, Trial Nutrition is well known. We are at least number 2 in the whole world when it comes to premise. But in Nigeria, we concentrate on concentrates and finished feed. And those that have used our products, they always come back for more. Come. Bring it back. 1 concentrate. 1%. Bring a bag of concentrates and cycle pH. Sorry for the break in transmission. We are still waiting for the technical to get us through. I was just saying a while ago that Trial Nutrition is known when it comes to nutrition. And we know that nutrition is one thing you cannot play with as a farmer, because 75 to 80% of your inputs come from feed. And that's why we ensure that all that we do, we produce a well-balanced feed that can take your best, that can give you the best, and you make your maximum profit. And we know that now we cannot afford to joke with the feed or what we give to our birds, knowing that, okay, we are introducing you to Trial Nutrition Solution. As I said before, Trial Nutrition is well known. It's a company that is based in Netherlands. We have a branch in Nigeria, and we are based in Ibadan. As I said before, my name is Dr. Odion Ihelwa. I'm the Technical Sales Manager. All right? Okay. Very briefly, I want to introduce you to our portfolio. Sorry. Okay. Very briefly, I want to introduce this is our portfolio. We have what we call the finished feed. Under the finished feed, we have the broiler ration. For us as a company, we have 4 stages. The first stage is what we call the pre-starter, and the pre-starter is the one you start the birds with. That is for the first 7 days of life. Then after that, we have the starter, which is for another 1 week. Then after that, we move to the grower. This grower is not the regular grower. It's the growing stage of the broiler. So we have the grower stage. Of course, you finish up with the finisher. Then under the additives, we have what we call the Circle solution. Circle under here we have heads products that can give the best, that can give our bed the best in performance. Then under there we have additives, we have trace elements. Then we have also phytogenic products. Then then next we move to what we call our Hendrix protein concentrates. But in Nigeria, Hendrix protein concentrate. In Nigeria, we always know it as concentrate, but we know that it's basically protein. So we have that. Then also we have what we call the Hendrix for You. Now, under Hendrix for You, we meet a partner that can. Hello. Under Hendrix for You, we identify with a partner that we give a machine to produce layer ration. Here we supply them with concentrates. We give them a machine. They brand their products using their name. And this under Hendrix for You, we try to get the products to the grassroots, so that a farmer can have access to it. That is Hendrix for You. Then for our digital solution, we have what we call Nutrot. Here we have what we call a scanner that a farmer that we collaborate with. We give a farmer a scanner to check their ingredient, because we know that to get good results you must have adequate all the nutrients should be well known, because you formulate based on the nutrients that is in the raw material. That is for Nutrients. Okay. Next, sorry. Okay, very briefly we talk about the Circle solution. Now, Circle pH. This is something that is a wonder in the market, but very few people know it. But those that know about it, they always use it. Now, what is Circle pH? Circle pH is a blend of organic acid that is well buffered. And the idea of Circle pH, you know that the idea of Circle pH in water is to reduce the water pH to below 4. Now, a normal water is pH of 7. Now, at that pH of 7, we know that microorganisms, bacteria can thrive very well. So we look for a solution, and that solution is what we call Circle pH. What we simply do is to lower the pH of water to below 4. At a pH of below 4, it has been well tested and proven that E. coli cannot survive. Now, if you are a farmer here, you have not had problem with E. coli or salmonella. Can you raise up your hand? If you are a farmer here, you have not had issue with salmonella or E. coli. Can I see your hand? In other words, in poultry industry, one of the things that will give us issue is salmonella and E. coli. And the solution we have for it is Circle pH. Now, how does it work? The way it works is when you put it in water, it reduces the pH of water from 7 to below 4. And at the pH of below 4, no bacteria like E. coli and Salmonella can survive. We always, in Nigeria, we are fond of using antibiotics. Because why do you use antibiotics? You use antibiotics because you have bacteria in the water that is causing issue. So when you give Seco pH, you eliminate the bacteria that will cause wahala. That means that will cause issue. So the first thing pH does is to reduce and stabilize the pH of water. And it stabilizes to below 4. And at below 4, no bacteria like E. coli and Salmonella can thrive. So this is a solution that our company has provided. Then also the pH, the Seco pH also help in digestion. That we know that in the stomach, that we have to make it acidic. Under acidic environment, it helps enzyme to be digested very well. And you know that in the crop, that is where digestion starts. Secretion of enzymes start from there, and it also helps to break down the particles of the feed, and this one supports digestion. Then also we have what we call, it supports microbial balance. Now this is one thing I want us to talk about. Now when you talk of microbial balance, now when you have issue in your farm, you give antibiotics. When you give antibiotics, you kill both the useful bacteria like the lactobacillus, and you kill the harmful bacteria. When you do this, you leave that place empty. Now that will now make what you call opportunist bacteria to proliferate. Now if you kill only the harmful bacteria, then you allow the useful bacteria to proliferate. And when they proliferate, they colonize the intestine. And when they colonize the intestine, the harmful bacteria will not have opportunity to cause damage. As a result of that, the bird, they are able to maintain their own immunity without depending on antibiotics. So this one supports microbial balance. The animal, as much as they also need bacteria like lactobacillus that help them to digest and break down in the intestine. Now, when you have useful bacteria there, it also work on the food and supply enzymes, and as a result, you have clear activity in the intestine. And also, the same way with supporting microbial balance, and we have